Previously on the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. You all started off inside of a sad, rainy tower where Abigail was dying. It's a terrible, terrible day. But what happened after that was great. You guys decided to let cooler heads prevail as you essentially brokered a little peace with a strange man who said, let me turn invisible so your angry, angry friend doesn't try and do something stupid and you can revive her. He turned invisible. Abigail was revived. You all told her that that person just ran away and it was okay. And the situation was taken care of with your mostly dead friend in tow and only a few bullet wounds poked by Lydia. You decided to leave this area not before the invisible figure gave, I believe it was Kieran, a little parting gift of a patchwork cloak that we still don't know if it does anything. Because who cares, honestly? It's just some dumb cloak. You then ventured on into the Feywild from the fairy ring, trying to get your way on over to the moving tree where Will of the Feywild should be. You continued to head north. You ran into an owl bear at some point, a silly little owl bear that was hungry, and you made little friends with that little owl bear, and boy howdy, did that friendship last forever. No separating you guys, you and Herbert the owl bear, best of friends forever. And he died in the evening, unfortunately, because he wasn't fed, and some stuff happened, and these things happen, right? They just happen. Sometimes an owlbear gets ripped open, and no one knows why, and it's just an odd thing. It's just an odd thing, and with that
Excuse you.
sad, real. Oh, sorry,
I
I
I
kind of choked
caught
on my
that
own.
Oz thing. I caught that Oz
What?
thing. I
What?
heard you
What
said
are you,
odd Oz thing.
what
Mhm.
are you? What are you talking about? I just
Mhm.
having a hard time
Mhm.
breathing over here. Is it getting hot in
Yep.
this room? Anyway,
Mhm. Exactly.
you guys uh, did indeed eventually find your way to Little Oak, which was the big tree that had all of the getaway gang in it. A few pretty much the Lost Boys type of vibe, except there's a couple of young girls, a dwarf, a orc, as well as a half or an elf, and then Will himself, the kind of frizzy-haired young lad. You treated with him after declaring yourselves not evil, and kind of had discussion about what was going on. Abigail had some time with the kids, who some of them were more receptive than others. They were playing, I don't know, some card game that we said was probably Pokemon. Yeah, it was Pokemon. So they were doing that, and yeah, you guys talked to Will
Beyblade.
about yeah, and no, those came later. Don't worry, we'll get to the Beyblades. Uh, grip and rip, Beyblade. Uh, but you guys talked to Will about his really great super plan that had no holes or flaws. About getting the rest of the children at Loomlurch saved and free from Scabatha Nightshade, aka Granny Nightshade. His plan was as such, very succinct. He would have the getaway gang distract by apparently triggering some alarm scarecrows, and then you guys would come in and infiltrate the main area, and then somehow he would be involved. He didn't specify, and no one asked, and you would get all the kids free. Bada bing, bada boom, everyone's free. It was a great plan, no questions. Everyone agreed. You then you also met an oil can there, whom was not interacted with very much, so I'm not even gonna bother talking about him. No, but he offered
His name
to
was
guide you.
Squirt.
Yeah, his name was Squirt. He
He
offered to help you guys out.
Sounds like
He
we
got
gotta go
canned.
back. We gotta go
He
back.
got canned.
But you know, he was basically offered to help you guys as well upon victory, and you did meet the little Displacer Beast kitten that was there as well with them, which Cat did get another really good animal handling check on, but for its
Mm-hmm.
own safety and given recent events, convinced
Mm-hmm.
the little Displacer Beast to stay far away from her where it's safe,
Mm-hmm.
as the general area around her appears to be death zone,
Yes.
from what she can tell.
Mm-hmm.
But with this plan, you guys made your way over to Loomlurch. You saw they had like a little market with a bunch of goblins. Who knows if they were one percenters or not? Only Abigail could tell us the truth of that. And there was one with a candy apple head, like a head that was a candy apple who you guys spoke to get, you know, like a see if you could get yourselves an invitation there to Skabatha's little domain. Um, I believe he was by the name of Chucklehead. Uh, so you talked to him. He seemed to be very receptive and wanted you guys to save someone who was in there. And if anybody remember the name of the person he wants you to save?
Mishka.
I don't think I wrote it down.
Mishka. Yep.
Mishka. Yeah,
He's like, look,
person named
look,
Mishka.
buddy. I need you to save somebody. Mishka. Yeah, something like that.
Exactly. And apparently it was his fault. Little Mishka apparently was captured. So, with that in mind, some off-putting things were said to him, some vague threats made, and then he didn't want to help anymore. But then you guys did manage to convince him to help, and you guys bought some of the candies that were at the goblin stand that were pretty much there for barter. And he agreed to get you an audience with Granny Nightshade and warned you not to call her anything but Granny Nightshade. You agreed to go in. You went to the little parlor and waited at a nice little tea set on a table and some very comfy, posh chairs as Chucklehead went to fetch Granny Nightshade. Granny Nightshade came in and offered you guys some tea. Some of you drank, some of you didn't. And, you know, to be hospitable to people coming to her abode. And you guys began a discussion in regards to missing items, things that Oz was missing, as well as Catalin that apparently this Granny Nightshade has. She reminisced a bit about the past and told you how important family is, and talked about her many children as Abigail angrily fumed in the background, pacing. Um,
I did good.
and
I did good.
yeah, she did pretty good. She didn't attack yet, so you know things were going good. There was conversations, and you know it seemed all pretty reasonable. She seemed like a reasonable lady up until the point that she asked you to deliver, I don't know, just a kid to her. Not a big deal. Will the Feywild? He might not even be human. Who knows? Let's take care of this menace, and I'll be more than happy to give you everything you guys lost. She offered you basically everything you were asking for in exchange for this one kid. Oz, disgusted, left the room, didn't want to even treat with the idea. The rest of you sort of politely declined, and it was around then that an alarm went off, and she told you to stay put as she looked into it, rushed through the door, and disappeared beyond a corner through a door, and you guys weren't sure where she went from there. You took the opportunity to go ahead and start snooping around. You made it about as far as the workshop, where you saw a couple of kids um, come into it. Two of them were laughing. One of them was a young boy, and when they saw you, they kind of took a very cautious demeanor in your direction. Abigail attempted to reach out to the kids, but unfortunately, it seemed that whatever was going on here, these children had been tricked before by Granny Nightshade, and they didn't want to believe their eyes that there was some group of do-gooders here to actually help them. They fled and raised an alarm on you guys, unfortunately, kicking things off. A bunch of tin soldiers animated to life, and Kieran, as well as Lydia, kind of hung back in the other room, providing support, while Oz, Abigail, and Catelyn thrust themselves into the thick of combat in the circular room where all of these animated tin men were, as well as this banging drum that was giving them some sort of additional power. The drum was destroyed. The tin men started to fall, and around about 12, 18 seconds into everything, the chaos that was going on, uh, things became a lot more dire, as apparently Granny Nightshade, disembodied voice throughout Loomlurch began to echo and taunt you, and things truly began to turn to their darkest. As skeletons were raised to come assault you, doors were locked, separating groups, darkness taking over, only fairy lights lighting a horrible room filled with machinations, and we actually pick up still in the midst of this combat, where Will of the Feywild has finally appeared to lend his aid.
About fucking time.
About
And,
fucking time.
Oh shit, asshole! We should turn you in.
I should have
fuck.
turned you in, damn it.
I'll eat your fucking organs
would
if
have
you
been
don't know.
easier.
How dare
Eat
you
your
make us
eyeballs.
wait 18 seconds?
It's right.
Right?
Like combat, yeah. It's like you've literally been like through 4 rounds or 3 or 4 rounds.
Longest 18 seconds of our life, okay?
Oh yeah, this is quite the combat.
If we've only
There's
been
the
in
dead.
this for 4 rounds, that'd be like 40 seconds, right?
5 seconds around,
It's
I think.
6 seconds around,
Okay.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
24 seconds, almost half a minute.
Almost.
But
You little shit, you weren't fast enough.
he comes in, he's like, "Oh no, they're all dead. I guess I didn't do my job well. Whoops."
Sounds about right.
Oopsie daisy.
um,
Oz just got chopped the fuck up. He's just like
that is true. I did promise to highlight the Beyblades because as the skeletons came in, they came in ripping some Beyblades that were all over the place, and they sure did a number on us.
Ripping in a snare.
like, holy shit, dude. He got wrecked. All right, I'm
Yeah.
ready. I'm
They
ready.
let him rip.
He's bleeding on the ground.
Ripping
Blood
and a tearing.
everywhere.
Oh god, ripping it. Oh my god.
Taking a
You know,
Beyblade out of
Rich.
his chest.
All
You know,
right.
Oz.
Well, but let me go ahead real quick. I believe I need to add Will to the initiative order, so let me go ahead and get him in there.
Do we know what Will is? Like what he might be able
I
to
don't
do
think
to
we
help
did
us?
identify that.
He's a child.
He is a child. We did
You
identify that
guys,
part.
as
We
far
think
as
he's a
you,
child.
yeah, as far as you know, he just seems to be a powerful kid. That's all you see. Like you've seen him do like a Peter Pan-esque flip off of the
He's an
treehouse,
anime protagonist.
and
This kid's like 80.
he suddenly appeared in this room that was locked at one point, and you guys were in the middle of fighting, and no one saw him, sneak up. So he's either really sneaky, or he did something else.
He was there the whole
But
time watching us.
yeah, he's
Oh,
like,
That's not actually Will.
Oh, it's the
That
hag.
old fuck.
Mm.
but we get back to the fun of this event. As Will appears, this skeleton does not care. It's got some random toy that's picked up as a club, and it's gonna swing at Abigail.
Or.
Hear
No.
me out. No.
Hear me out. No,
And
no.
miss.
We don't do that.
Um,
No, that's bad. We don't hit people with toys.
The skeleton looks at you, and that's the end of its turn.
Okay. Cat can move through people. Our people, right?
Like if you wanted to like dip forward and swing at the skeleton,
Yeah,
you
that's
could.
what she.
The only thing is that to get your position back, you might take an attack of opportunity if you don't kill the skeleton.
No, she was gonna stay in there.
All right.
But is there anybody around? Is that a mob right in front of me? The green, is that green? Is that a skeleton?
You'd have to. I think
That's
you have to push
Oz.
Cap out of the way to stay there,
Yeah.
because you won't be able to end your turn on top of somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he were a small creature, you could, but he's a medium creature.
Okay.
Can like swing around me.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
also you do also have your fireball over here, your little fire, as well as this tin soldier.
Oh, I'll go after
And
the
then
tin
there's
soldier then.
and there's a skeleton here in the hallway.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to the hallway. I just didn't know if I could push past.
Yeah, here I'll go back to just
God, I
moving
need my
this
fucking glasses.
door out of the way for now.
Oh, where'd that skelly come from?
He's
I
been
didn't even
there.
see him there.
Yeah, he was under the
Oh,
door.
I didn't even see him there, so
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Okay, well, she's just gonna attack that homeboy.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
squeeze in, make your attacks, and I mean, if you hit, you'll probably kill this thing. We'll see.
Okay, where shall she? All right,
Where shall she?
where shall she? All right, let me.
This one's fairy fired,
Oh.
right?
I believe they all are. Aren't they?
Yes, not all of them.
Some
but
of
this
them
one
are.
is. So you do
So
have.
that's with the
advantage on
advantage,
that.
right? Okay.
Yeah,
It's just the ones with these little
with the
flames.
All right,
Yeah,
she'll
little
do that
wispy
first and see what
flames.
happens. So this
A
is the orange.
12 actually misses. The little skeleton takes up whatever
Ooh.
little.
Does she still have heroism?
Oh, she's blessed. She's
Or
blessed.
yeah, blessed.
So yeah,
Who's blessed
D4.
That's 1d6, right?
4.
D4
Cool.
for blessed.
D4.
Yep.
Okay.
Good point. Good looking at. That's
13.
13. That works. That hits.
Cool.
Doing 6 points of damage.
All right, he's still alive. Okay, so I will claw as well.
Yeah, that hits. Scattering the skeleton.
Cat roars. And that's it.
All right, it's Will of the Feywild's turn. He
The
goes,
blade of frontier.
Well struck. I, Will of the Feywild, shall assist you. Hiya! He jumps into combat.
Does he do a
continue.
flourish with his sword?
Yeah, he's got like this little glaive that he uses.
Little S stock.
Yeah, and all right, let's try
Love it.
this one. Ah! He swings and misses wide twice, rolling terribly.
Jesus Christ.
Cat roars at him.
I'm a little out of practice, you see. Ha
Can you please get in practice?
As you
Cat
say
like
that
puffs
this,
in agreement.
as you say this skeleton in front of him turns around to try and punch him in the face. And he just dodges out of the way. And he goes, "I'm trying. I'm just a child, you see." Oh, it's your turn.
Oz bleeds on the floor.
Lydia nods approvingly.
Kill this guy behind
Lydia
me.
approves.
It's gonna swing at the Tinman.
Inman, all right, send it. Clanks off its body, even with the bless. Any movement are you staying put?
It's gonna stay put.
All right,
He's gonna
it
take
turns.
an attack of opportunity from Tinman if he moves. He's gonna get hit either way. It don't matter.
Why
It's
not?
gonna try and slam you. 16
It's
and 19.
hit.
Not 5 bludgeoning.
Perfect.
Perfect KO.
KO.
All right. Lydia cracks her knuckles.
She's sweating.
This is what I was born
She's-
for.
He's fucking
Like,
sweating.
excellent.
She's got like sweat above her upper lip.
Yeah, right. Her nose is bleeding
If
a
you
little
if you
bit.
could see it, Abigail, you're
is
up.
is Oz down or does he have 1 health?
No, he's down.
He's unconscious.
Well, you know, the only person
Lydia's
who's
after
ever
you.
gone down is Abigail, so this is strange.
No, Cat's gone down.
Cat did go down, that's right.
Yeah,
She'll,
twice in one thing.
She'll turn and,
He's
like, kind of RP, stand in front of him and go, "No! Oz!" and swing at this guy. Isn't a... Oh, fuck me. Oh. She's
you know,
she's
she
panicking. She's panicking. Can I bonus action close the door?
Wait, did you remember that you've got bless? Do you still have bless?
I don't think
That's
it'll
not
hit
gonna
with a
make a difference
bless. I
anyway.
mean, his
No, it won't.
didn't with 11. So,
Yeah.
and that guy's
you-
not very
you want-
fired, so.
If you want to close the door, you may.
Bonus action close the door. So no one attacks Cap.
Right, you close the door. You hear Will go, "I see how it is."
Just he's down.
Get fucked.
I yell, "He's
Any
down,
kid?
Will, he's down."
It was like, fuck you.
Lydia walks up and she's gonna go ahead and give you a good old we'll do a level 2 cure wounds, which will be 16 plus 4, 20 hit points.
It's more than he had before he went down.
20.
So yep.
He's more
you-
alive now than he ever was.
Your eyes flutter open, and she has pressed her hand deep into one of your wounds, and has it hurts. It really stings, but then you feel a lot better. And she goes,
man.
"Don't die. I don't want to see you dead." And she moves back. That is her turn.
I know that
this
feeling,
skeleton just kind of runs up to Will the Feywild. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Then we'll go into the skeleton here. This one is gonna also run up to him. There's no enemies. All right. Okay. I'll hit. Doing check one thing. All right. This one is also gonna encircle him. Here we go. 19. Okay, doesn't hit. Oops. Okay, and it's this one's turn. It's gonna go ahead and try and shoot a Beyblade at him. Yep, the Beyblades are extremely effective in combat, so that'll hit.
How you
You say,
doing out
"Oh,
there, Will?
He's like, I'm getting fucked up.
You sound
so
like you're
many.
you're doing it. I'm proud of
I
you.
thought it was being heroic because there was so many people here. Now there's not.
You can come in here if you want.
I'm
Just open
surrounded.
the door.
We'll come get you
Kieran.
after we get this soldier. He's a wily one.
You are up, Kieran.
Oh Lord. Kieran's
baby.
like, guys, Will is a child. Get out there and help him, please. Don't shut the door on him. He comes back here. And he tries to open this door. He's gonna
That's
he's gonna-
great.
he's gonna pick the lock on this door.
Moralizes, walks away.
You're
Good.
literally
Roll
walking in the
insight.
other direction, King.
He yells, "Don't worry, Will. They're coming for you."
Definitely not a coward at all.
No,
They've got you.
Listen, he tried attacking these things. It just poked off of me, so he's gonna pick this floor, or try to.
All right, go ahead. Give me a sleight of hand check, please. Your thieves' tools. Oh yeah, you easily unlock it.
And he's just like, guys, I don't know what's in here, so I'm not gonna open the door yet until we're cool. So he just kind of steps back.
What could go wrong?
A lot of things, actually. So let's take care of what's wrong now, and then approach what's wrong later, instead of adding more wrong to this whole wrong pile.
Gonna check something here. Okay. On the 20 count, the lair gets its action. So what are we
Oh
gonna
no,
do?
not the lair.
The walls have eyes.
That's creepy.
Will's gonna make a con save in the other room. You guys don't know what's happening. All right, he succeeds.
Dude, what's his con?
It's there, man.
You scroll over and find out.
We're gonna name you Iron Will from now on.
Oh shit, okay.
Will Ironside.
But you guys just hear the voice. There you are, you little rat. Now
Little
you'll
shit.
die.
You hear Abby scream, "No!"
All right, cat. Cat bear.
Cat's literally a fucking bear. Like she can't. She can't go to the. Like she can't open doors. She can try.
Just come eat this dude.
You come eat this dude.
Which do?
The
Which,
toy
oh,
soldier.
that one, yeah. She'll go eat the toy soldier because
The
she's
Tin
a
Man.
fucking bear. You move over here. God, she's just too big.
You can push.
Just pretend it's down low.
out of the way.
Yeah, he's dying anyway. There we go. She
Okay.
just sat on him. She just sat on him. That's how she's protecting him. She's just keeping his
he's currently
keeping his
prone.
carcass warm.
As you're laying on the ground, you have that moment where Lydia hurts you but heals you, and then a bear butt lands on your face.
He's got a hot bear ass in his face.
I love
The
it.
most horrifying it is the shadow of the bear's ass heading towards you as it closes the distance.
Like,
Don't
she
look
could just
into-
walk over me since I'm prone. She could just be standing on her feet, but no.
Yeah,
No,
don't
she
look
chose to
into. Don't look into the crevasse.
Not the crevasse.
Go ahead.
Don't look into the crevasse.
You don't have advantage on this one, so it is the first roll because it is not fairy fired. And 12 will not hit.
Let's roll again.
You can try
I couldn't remember
Even
if
with
that one
bless?
was very far.
bless.
Oh, I didn't do my bless.
Bless will not matter on a 12.
Okay. All right, we'll roll again. And not advantage, right?
Correct. Regular roll. That hits. You scatter this little tin soldier on the ground.
Get wrecked.
She picks up one of the bones in its mouth and drops it near Oz out of reverence for a story she once heard about a man who liked bones.
You find one of the scattered skeleton bones because the Tin Man has no bones.
Yep.
You just drop it on his face.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
he just no boned.
He's like,
Yeah.
Thanks.
She kind of does a bear grin, and that's it. She scoots over a little bit so she's not in his face anymore. Whoop. There you go.
All right. Will of the Feywild. Top of his turn. Just gonna do him real quick for him. There we go. And yeah, he's gonna go for the fairy fired one. So he'll have advantage. All right. And then he's gonna go for the other fairy fired one. Oh, nice. You guys hear the clattering of skeletons in the other room.
That's it, Will. Way to go.
Clapping.
The bear goes.
Yep, exactly.
I don't speak bear. It's the skeleton's turn. It's gonna go ahead. It just picks up another Beyblade and tries to just hit him in the head with it.
Get rid of the
no.
Beyblades!
Beyblades
Not
are
the
a ranged
Beyblade.
weapon, so that makes sense. Oz, you're prone, so half your movement to get up.
He gets up. Oh, he wants to go get Will or help Will. Oh shit!
Don't worry, I'm totally fine.
I'm totally fine. Hold on, got to check a spell.
Yeah, you see there's a couple skeletons scattered near him as he's pointing his glaive at them. He's got cut on his face, his cheek.
Yeah, that'll work. He's gonna throw something out there. Yeah.
What are you
He
throwing?
throws a grenade.
Approximately right there. From the
Alright.
that center.
Where did you get these
Excellent.
grenades?
Don't worry
One
about
second. 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
Granada!
Grab something.
Unseconding?
Granada!
I don't speak Italian.
It's
I'm
Russian.
sure one of your sister wives does.
I only listen
Alright,
to the wizarding parts.
Yeah, don't you know? Bippity boppity boopity.
I know that one.
Boopity.
Very offensive,
Bippity boppity
everyone.
boopity.
That's a
My
wizard
heresy
spell.
will not be made fun of. Those are all fails, I
Hell yeah.
believe. So
Get
and I'm
wrecked.
just also gonna roll one more because you know, sometimes you play Minesweeper and you find a boggle who's boggled.
Sometimes you find a boggle.
Oh,
Is this little creature who was hidden in the shadows
Oh,
I actually
Hey,
got
sexy.
somebody.
my little bean.
No, he's not a bean. He
makes that
So,
noise. He's like a little bean.
this
I don't think he's on our
explodes.
side.
Can I persuade the bean?
All right. One of the skeletons explode. A boggle tumbles out of some crates that were over here.
Nice.
Hurt. And, the fact that they hadn't attacked up to this point makes you think that they probably were just hiding, but that's okay.
Oh, I thought they were gonna sneak attack us. Like shit.
That's what I thought too. I'm like,
It's just like hits the ground. It's like, Abigail, it's your turn.
The boggle. I thought you were talking about the game, like Boggle.
No, it's a boggle.
Yes.
It's a small V, typically chaotic neutral,
1, 2.
based upon what I'm reading right here.
Based upon what I'm reading. Where's the hag? Oh, we still don't see her? Okay.
Disembodied voice means no
Body
body.
voice. Okay, so 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna come up to this one. These ones are not. Okay. So
It's got a Beyblade in its hand. It looks very
Ooh.
threatening.
grab the Beyblade and fucking throw it away. Smack it.
Do you want to try and
No.
disarm the creature? Okay, all right.
You just smack it.
No.
All right, you
Great
elected to do
act.
the correct thing and attack. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Stop attacking children with toys. Toys are for playing.
Charge heavy attacked.
Not hitting our friends. That.
You scatter this skeleton to pieces.
Oh, but I didn't
As
even
it
get
was
to
already
Divine
damaged.
Fury. So lame.
You can add it. Go
I
ahead
can
and roll
add it for me.
Yeah, go
Boom.
for it. It's extremely dead.
It's extremely dead.
It imploded with radiant damage.
Yeah. A burning light and the Beyblade goes flying in the sky and just slowly dissolves into ash.
Would
As,
you say that The divine fury has created an eruption of divinely burning flesh to damage other zombies.
No, I wouldn't
No.
say that at
Damn.
all.
Oh,
Damn it.
That was good. That was
It'd
good.
be like a divine bonfire.
Now roll an at
Divine.
20 and I might consider it, but no.
Hey, bonfire!
What do you mean? You said, hold on. Wait, damn. All right. So
Alright,
I
no.
would like to come up here, though, and get in between these two. Turn to this thing and say, Get! You do not belong here, you eh. I don't know what a boggle is, so I'm going to call you an eh. Because that's all
Make
you
an intimidation
say.
check.
An intimidation check.
The boggle looks extremely scared.
Good. And then I turn back to the
It's-
skeleton.
It's got fear in its eyes.
My back is now towards this boggle.
Alright. It's Lydia's turn. She comes into the room. What the hell is that thing? And she casts Cold Dead on it.
Oh my god, Lydia, it's an eh!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Lydia, the skeleton that's attacking the darling child.
What?
What's that?
What?
As the spell is released, it'll make a wisdom save.
Abigail went through all that effort to put me nice.
Ding dong,
and
bing bong.
Lydia's like, fuck that.
It takes 6 damage. It's like you watch as this like gross, oily blood comes out of it, and it looks even more frightening now.
I tried to tell you, little eh.
This poor thing's had the worst day of its life.
Alright,
It got electrocuted.
The skeleton slowly turns to Abigail.
Yeah, fucking fight me.
It walks over here.
Wait, what?
It grabs a Beyblade.
Would you
And walks
stop?
back.
Toys are for playing, not hitting.
And it swings at Will with it,
God damn it.
hitting him.
Oh Jesus!
Damn it.
Just ignore, just disrespect.
And then
I'm gonna
the
strangle it.
babe, it embeds the Beyblade in Will's shoulder. He's like, ah, ooh.
Eee.
Your turn.
Bum bum bum.
He's in the other room.
Bum 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 bum.
Get out here
He's
and
fine.
smack this hag that's not here.
He's like, you guys got it. He's gonna try to open the door and he's gonna pick it.
Oh,
All right, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
we could use a fairy fire.
All right, you unlock it.
He's like, good job, guys. Keep it up. And he throws. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do anything. He's just cheering slightly from the background.
Is that
We
Cat
hear
bear.
his voice start to fade.
Bear, cat bear, cat bear, cat bear.
Alright, so Kat's gonna come in and go try and smack the skelly who keeps throwing the Beyblades at everybody.
Go for it.
Cat bear be cat bearing.
Mm-hmm.
the cat
Does
bear?
this one have fairy fire on it? No, it does not.
No, all the fairy fire
Okay.
ones are dead.
It's all gone. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, well, I guess I can drop concentration then, since it's not doing anything.
So you annihilate this skeleton in a
Mhm,
way that I will allow you to describe.
So she takes both arms of the skeleton, like she stands up, takes the arms of the skeleton, rips them from the socket, and then she starts whacking it in the head until the cranium explodes all over the place. And then she smashes it down onto its chest until the body is like pummeled to the ground.
Exceedingly violent. Excellent.
And
Abigail
then she
goes,
like
that's my
looks,
president.
she looks at Abigail for approval.
That's my
Fatality.
president! Right here!
Flawless victory. The Boggle looks horrified. You still have your second attack.
She's not gonna attack it.
All right. Will say, "Don't let that thing escape. They're very dangerous." And he comes up and stabs it.
Oh my gosh. You have been around the wrong
Uh,
company. You're so violent.
he skewers this thing and kills it.
Oh. That happened.
As more
Christ.
boggle oil leaks out onto the ground.
Delicious
And,
boil.
Abigail metaphorically
We
takes a
end
step back.
the initiative for the time being.
What?
He said for the time being, so don't get too excited.
Yeah. Yeah.
Abigail takes a short rest.
If you'd like to.
Please, Lord, help me.
You just hear the wood of loom lurch creaking, and you hear Granny Nightshade's voice. Well, dearies, consider this a warning. Leave with your lives while you can, or things will get much worse for everyone here. And the
Kieran's
wood
like-
creaks and settles.
Kieran's like, are we gonna get the kids or what?
I feel like we should get the kids.
Maybe we
That's
should get
what
the
we're
kids.
here for. We're heroes, right?
How are
Yeah.
you feeling? Does he
Let's
look
go.
hurt?
Definitely.
How does Will look?
Let's go.
Does he look hurt?
Give me a medicine check. And now give me we'll call it perception check. With advantage, please. Roll again.
I do have a D4.
You do, as Bless is in its waning power. But yes, with a 17 on the perception, with the medicine check allows you to see where he's cut, but as he looks to you, he says, I'm fine. You see the cut closes up on his face, and he is no longer harmed.
Sus.
Is that like a vampire?
Abigail gets behind him, because I assume we're going away. And after you, Will. I assume you know where you're
Indeed.
going.
Yes, I believe we should probably head up to the quarters. That's where many of the children were.
Well, let's go. I've already unlocked the doors.
we don't want
But
to go
you
through the
should
doors.
probably stick your head. What?
Not yet anyway. We should probably head upstairs because, as I said, it's where the quarters are. That's where most of the children should be.
Oh, those aren't the quarters. Got you.
No. And as you, because you guys have a moment to breathe here as certain things are happening. This room, you see, inside of it, lighting the walls, there are these 10 brightly painted structures resembling little wooden houses. Each small house is a 3-foot high hinged door. Four of the doors are open. Well, actually, now all the doors are open because these are what the tin soldiers came out of. So there's 10 of these in total. You also see a narrow staircase that ascends the circular wall. Near the foot of the stairs is a painted wooden box, 3 feet on a side. A crank protrudes from one side of it, causing it to resemble an oversized jack in the box.
Abigail opens it.
Are you just trying to yank the top open rather than do
You said
the
it looks like a
crank?
jack in the box, right? Yeah,
Hmm?
then
Yeah, you gotta
she
do
would
the
crank it. Yeah,
do.
like she cranks it to open it.
Oh, Kieran walks away. He's like, good luck. Because he
Alright,
in a hag's place. It's probably going to blow up or something.
Go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
No. Oh, good heavens.
The
Oh shit!
box makes a little tune. It's like a discordant jack in the box, and on the last part of it is this like screeching note, and it opens and there's nothing inside.
How lackluster. Heads upstairs behind everyone. He did say
It's a-
upstairs, right?
Yes, sorry. And he'll kind of start heading there. Kat, how long does your flaming sphere last?
She'll let go concentration at this point.
All right, drop that.
Otherwise, she's gonna have to drag it up the stairs with her, burn everything.
Goes that. You'll have. We'll say you guys keep the bless for a moment. It's only a minute long now, so it's about to go away. So let me grab you guys, and I'll take you up towards the next level. One thing you notice, Kat, is that this stairway is pretty narrow. You're gonna have a real hard time getting up it as a bear, but you could wait below if you'd like, or you might have to shrink down to follow them.
She's only got 8 hit points left anyway, so she'll shrink back down to normal.
All right, go ahead and grab you back. Make the token layer, and we'll take the bear into the shadows.
Into the shadow.
So you kind of bring down back into cat form. So let me grab you guys, and I will. So yeah, you come up the stairs. Do you guys see where it is at?
Did we go upstairs?
Oh,
Yeah, you'll
yep,
see,
I see it.
down over here.
Bottom right.
I'll delete you guys from the other area.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. I was. Yeah.
I was zoomed all the way in to fix the scale of the map.
Barry comes up the stairs. Hey guys.
Oh God, Barry.
Barry!
Hey.
Barry, get behind me right now.
He's alive.
Alright.
Can you do some kind of hiding thing where you're just like in the shadows when you follow so you don't get attacked?
Yeah, why did we
Let
not
me-
get you bracers of hiding?
I don't know. He just stares at you.
You're a mystery. You're just a mystery.
Wrapped in enigma.
God.
But yeah, you guys come up to this landing and you see what appears to be a doorway ahead of you.
Oh,
Ding.
God damn it.
How about we let not Abigail touch the door?
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
You open the door and you see the dormitory nestles in the tree boughs. It has round windows overlooking a wooden balcony. Lining the walls are 10 child-sized bunks outfitted with patchwork quilts and straw-stuffed pillows. On one of the bunks, not depicted here because I didn't want to put a bunch of tokens down for the kids, is a young male dwarf lying in the bed, drenched in sweat. Just kind of breathing heavily. And that's currently what you see. He's kind of on this bed over here.
There's no
Oh,
one
well.
else besides him?
You don't see anyone immediately. You could make a perception or investigation check.
And we still have bless or no?
No.
I'll say for this roll, you'll have the bless and then it goes away.
30-20.
I'm focused on the sick kid.
Kieran, if you'd like to focus on that, give me a medicine check.
Looking for enemies. and
I'm-
children.
Focusing on his sweat beads, nothing else.
Actually, as you look around the room, I believe you had a dirty 20. You find, and Oz, you got a 15 with a +1. It looks like.
+1.
You guys see under the beds nearby. Some of the kids are hiding.
I smack Kieran.
Hello, children.
Kieran, there's kids under the bed.
Come with us if you want to live.
Yes. We'll get
That
in
won't
here.
scare him or anything.
Get in
Oh,
here so
yes.
these kids are not scared.
Yeah. As Oz says that, you hear like under one of the beds, like, come with us if you want to live. But Will
He
comes in
loves it.
and he goes, don't worry, it's me, Will of the Feywild. And you see some of the kids start to emerge, including the two girls and the young boy who had run from you. Apparently, they'd run up these stairs to hide. And they're just kind of looking at you. Kieran, you can go ahead and roll a persuasion check, or I guess Oz, Kieran or Oz, whoever wants to. Actually, you both roll for me.
Both of you. The spec.
That's about right. For
Yeah,
us.
for what you said, that's about right. But Kieran,
Yeah, right.
you kind of bringing Will in kind of negates that one, as the kids seem to calm down in your presence. You see a total of these three plus another like 12-year-old boy that comes out from under another one of the beds who you hadn't seen before. Looks like a human male child. Looks about 12. And then you see the sickly looking dwarf child in the bed. And the 12-year-old one looks at you all and he goes, all right, who are all you?
Blonde cat.
I'm Abigail. You would have known that if you didn't run from me.
This is someone you guys hadn't met yet.
Oh,
It's
I
a
thought you said the
human-
12-year-old,
Yeah.
the one boy.
No.
Then I'll leave that last
he
part
is
out.
in here. Yeah. He is in here, but he's like over here, still kind of warily with his eyes on you with the other two girls.
Okay, I'll say that to him. I'll say, I'm Abigail, and then turn to the kid and be like, you all might have known that if you didn't run. And look at the kid who ran.
The kid looks at you and goes, all right, and you brought Will. What do you want?
I'm gonna free you.
Save you. Like I said.
You're just like, guys, we're here to do what Will wanted to do, which was save you. If you want to live, you must make haste.
Will looks and goes, yes, we need to get you out of here. Post haste. And the 12-year-old kid kind of looks to the sick one and goes, not leaving without him. And honestly, I don't want to leave at all.
I'll put my hand on Will's shoulder and say, I can carry him. No big deal.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's like I can carry him on my back.
Will gives a nod. The other two kids, or the other three kids, are looking at you. And the drow child comes up to you and says, so you're trying to save us?
Kieran looks at him like, do you want to be here?
Just you guys in general. No, none of us do. In fact, and you see he produces a key. I managed to nick this off Granny Nightshade, and we were gonna try and get out of here, but we were just looking for an opportunity.
Kieran, this is your opportunity.
Can I
He
grab
nods.
Kieran's arm and whisper into his ear and ask him, you should find Mishka too.
Kieran shudders. Oh, don't do that.
I don't think he likes it when you get that close.
Consent, got it.
Like, you made my ear moist.
Abigail punches him. Don't say that word. Oh God, what's wrong with you, Toast?
But the one of the young girls hears you whisper Mishka's name, and she just goes, Mishka's in the kitchen. She's not allowed to leave it.
Where's the kitchen?
It's downstairs. If you go straight down the hall.
Is there an easy way to get downstairs that doesn't involve coming the same way we just came?
She will shake her head and say, "No, the only other way out is through the balcony with the tin soldiers." She points to the door.
No, no more tin soldiers.
Yeah, no, thank you. They hurt.
But that gets outside. We just can't get past them. They're too strong for us. So.
There's only 10 of them.
You saw 10 houses. You don't know if that means there's only 10 or.
Are there more of you?
Or 10 beds. They look at you and say, "Well, there's Mishka. Let me double check the kids here.
Mushka and Mickey Mouse, huh?
Muska.
Muscow.
The young drow child introduces himself as Naal, Naal. So I'm just going to put that here.
That was the one we saw, right? Drow?
Yes. And he's with Philomena and yeah. Oh yeah, Naal, Sung, and Philomena. Sung's a female human. Philomena is the Lightfoot halfling. The kind of grumpier looking kid who's overseeing the sick child. He introduced himself by the name of Pud, P-U-D. And the dwarf is Broader. It's a male hill dwarf, about 10 years old. Oh, Broader and Pud.
What was Pud?
What's going on with you, Broader?
You look at Broader, and he's breathing really heavily, and just his eyes look towards you. They look a little bloodshot. And he tries to speak but can't.
Are you cursed?
You guys could either make medicine or arcana checks on him if you'd like.
Yeah.
Your resident wizard, as well as your doctor. Know everything. And Oz, for once, you actually know a little bit about what's going on here. You look over this child, and you realize that he is poisoned. You believe that it is the result of and Kat, the reason you know this is because you're from the Feywild. It looks like the symptoms of ingesting a hummingbrella mushroom. And I'll copy paste
Oh,
that for you.
sweetie, did you eat mushrooms?
He gives a very weak nod.
Oh, didn't your mama tell you not to eat those?
Pud looks over and says, "I told him not to eat it. I said they were dangerous and he didn't listen."
Hold on. Abigail is going to do something crazy because her love of kids, and gives him the potion of vitality. Drink this, sweetheart. It'll make you feel better.
The child drinks it. You help him drink it because he has a hard time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And what exactly does the potion of vitality do for us?
When you drink this potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. Potion's crimson liquid regularly pulses with dull light, calling to the mind and heart.
All right. Yeah, you administer this as Will observes, and he goes, "Oh, that's rather kind." As you give it to the child, and the child goes, I feel much better. Think I'm on.
Poor sweetheart. Now, just so
Okay,
you don't
sits up
have
in the
to,
bed.
why don't you hop up on Cat over there, okay? And we'll get you out of here.
Will looks to you all and says, how about I escort them to safety? I'll have a meet up with the rest of the Getaway Gang and I'll join you guys as quickly as I can. And you guys try and find the rest of the Mishka.
Let us go.
I will recall that Will's magical healing and be like, hey, bud, got any healing spells on you before you go? I'm a little beat up. And that one pokes me too hard.
Give me 1 second.
That one.
Yeah, pointing right at Lydia.
You're alive, aren't you?
Yep, Lydia. Yep, I sure am. But if I could
we'll
do it
never hear
without
the
the
end of
pressure.
it.
Will looks at you and he says, I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any spells, I'm afraid.
It's okay, Will. I give him a little pat. I go, thank you. Get those kids out of here, okay? I walk off.
There's a nod. And will gather up the kids and start to, except for Pud. Pud crosses his arms and says, I'm not leaving.
What is
Oh.
Bud?
Oh, the hell you aren't. Sorry.
He's the 12-year-old human boy.
Human.
Where is Pud? Kieran walks up to Pud.
Yeah, he's like around here-ish somewhere.
He kneels down. He's like, do you want to be here?
He looks at you and says, it's better than my home.
We're not going to take you back to your home. We're going to take you somewhere better than both places. Let Will guide you to his really super cool tree fort.
They've got Pokemon cards and everything.
It's got Pokemans.
Roll a persuasion check. With advantage due to Pokemon cards. No.
Yeah.
Plus you mentioned it.
Are you kidding?
Oh my god. Double
What the
one.
fuck? No, they're 19s. What do you mean? I'm colorblind.
Oh, why did they come out as...
Because I can't roll
Oh,
more than a 19.
That's right. So it doesn't count as a 1. It counts as a roll of a 10, you sneaky monkey.
Yeah.
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 So, yeah, that you are good. Though it is funny that technically you did roll double ones. But
It's so weird. On something I can't roll lower than a 10, technically on, I roll double ones.
That's hilarious.
But technically they count as 10s because of your ability. So
Yeah.
we won't treat them as natural ones. He looks to you and he nods. And he goes, all right, if it's better than here in home, fine. And he'll follow Will. And he looks to you, Kieran, says, sorry, I was going to tell Nanny Nightshade where you were going. I'm not going to now.
Better not.
Everyone
Don't you
can
dare
be
mind.
redeemed.
Don't you dare mind.
Will nods and he'll say, all right then. I'll try and meet up with you as soon as possible.
All right, let's go find Mishka. Kieran's like waiting for somebody to go in front of him downstairs.
All right, let me
The
gather
two
you
most
guys.
injured.
But
The two most
with
injured
the
people.
the two most armor.
Let me grab you guys here. I'll let you know that will safely escort these children out, so you've saved these children so far.
Yay!
As far as we know.
And then, so, Mishka's the only child left then. Because you started naming them, but...
We don't even know she's a child.
They make mention of also 2 other children who are trapped in the sewing room.
Oh no.
Which is attached to... they tell you that if you go downstairs, it's the room to the left.
Oh, before we leave, I'll say I asked that kid that had the key for it, just in case it comes in handy.
Yeah, he hands it over to you.
Did you tell me what it was used for and what door?
He says, I don't know. Nanny Scabatha.
That's okay, kid. That's okay.
She has multiple keys, and I only managed to nick one. I was hoping it was one of the ones we needed. I couldn't get it too quickly.
That's one more key than we didn't have. It's a good job.
He nods, and they go off with Will. And I'll take the rest of you guys. You guys are gonna find some blackness for a while. Enter the void.
Oh, we jumped in the hole.
No.
But you guys make it back down the stairs to here. Barry kind of sits over here in one of the houses.
So the sewing room, they're talking this room or
should be
this
the-
one?
This should be the
Okay.
kitchen.
They said it was
Michigan.
down. Yeah, they said it was down this hall.
Okay.
So the kitchen is down this hall.
Sorry, didn't mean to open that.
That's fine.
Is that the kitchen or what is that room?
This is the sewing room.
The sewing room was to the left. The kitchen was to the okay. All right.
Okay, so yeah. Mishka first.
Looks like Kieran's
Yeah.
going kitchens.
Yeah, well, he's better off. Good lord.
That's a
Oh,
lot of
no.
doors. Kieran turns around and goes up to the sewing room. Because he's like, oi.
Well, Kieran, close the door.
All right. As you open that door, Keenan, as every bard must.
Yes.
You open the door,
Hmm.
and you see
Dorva 2.0.
this little creature
Nope.
Oh Jesus.
Put it away.
Wait.
standing on top of a table going, "Dunderheads, those tatty sleeves wouldn't serve as socks for a chicken. Start again." And she slaps a kid in the head.
Oh.
This plump little halfling boy and a young little fluffy bugbear sit at workbenches, watched over by a living child-sized doll with buttons for eyes and there's a nice carpet that lays on the ground before you. Sewing room contains rolls of fabric, bobbins of thread, knitting needles, and pin cushions. And as you open the door, it turns around and goes, "Who the hell are you? Is this what all this noise has been about?"
Yes. He whispers to Abby. He's like, she just smacked a kid.
I'm holding it in, Key. I'm holding it in. Tell
No,
me and I'll go
no.
into a goddamn rage.
You should go attack her.
Abby goes into a rage and fucking
I
swings
think he
at her.
wants you to rage.
As you run in, Abigail, the carpet that's on the ground
God damn it, Kieran!
appears, and it's going to get a surprise attack on you. So 1 second.
Kieran works in mysterious ways with henchmen.
As I pull out
With
this,
henchmen? He tells me to go, I fucking go.
Go get him.
I told you. I told you that it smacked a kid, so you would rage. By the way.
No, I was holding it in. I wanted to be like, but since you're in the door,
Well, at
I
least
was
you
like,
raged
I
before it
can
attacked you.
clinch. So I was clinching, just waiting.
Clenching.
I'm clenching.
I'm clenching.
My
right,
asshole
so
is
did-
so
I
clenched.
ask you this question. Did you rage?
I
before you entered
raged
the
and
room?
ran in.
Alright, cool. So you are raging.
Yes.
Alright, so it does this with advantage because it is a surprise. So it's gonna try and smother you. Why is it doing this? Click. Click, boom. 18.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you are grappled by this creature. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocating, and the rug can't smother another target. In addition, at the start of each of the target's turns, the target takes 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage. So, luckily, you are raging, but currently you are in a bit of darkness. And we'll roll initiative.
How does that work? Am I like, is it almost like a tube that I'm in so I can still punch it?
I mean, you can try and punch it, yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead and select your tokens.
You can certainly try.
All right.
Again.
Again.
Huggins.
Sure.
Huggins.
Scroll back.
That's the name of the
Back
carpet.
in the-
Huggins.
That is the
Huggins
carpet's
Lovins.
name. You are right.
Yeah, Kieran, you watch as Abigail rages, runs in, and immediately gets enveloped by carpet.
Yeah, Kieran goes, "Oh, that could have been me."
Coward!
Indeed.
Rage.
No, not coward. Tactical cautionist.
Okay, coward.
The war is
Just-
won by cool heads.
Abby's literally just screaming.
Karen!
Now get up here and kill that rug. He what is he gonna do?
Set it on fire.
Kill
Mm,
him with fire!
If
you
I
set it
set
on
the rug
fire,
on
then it'll set you
fire-
on fire.
That's fine.
yes.
It'll
I-
go up.
I-
I've watched carpet burn.
Yeah. No, thank you. He will. What is he gonna do? Vicious mockery is a pincushion doll thing.
All right. That is a wisdom save, right?
Yes, a DC 15 wisdom save.
Fails. You mock it. What do you say?
I'd say you're a doll, but ooh, and just walk away.
Oh.
What was that, you little shit? You're dead fast!
You can try. I think he goes up here too. He's gonna hang out at the top of the stairs.
Understood. Alright, so since we are back in combat, the lair gets its turns.
What a bitch.
Hey, Kieran, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Boom.
All right. You are taunting this creature, and as you're kind of like walking up the stairs, you watch as this mushroom begins to break through the wood of the tree on the wall next to you, and it just bursts. And you manage to cover your face before you breathe in any of the gas.
This is the hellhole of a house.
All right. Top of the rugged smotherings turn. It's gonna do some bludgeoning damage.
Cat, right?
Oh,
To Abigail, it does 10 bludgeoning damage to you, and that's half to 5 because you're raging. And it's going to take you out into this room as it just kind of rolls out into the room.
Ow.
If you'd like to take attack of opportunity, you may, Callan.
of course.
You see a rug roll past you with a screaming cat. Or with a screaming Abigail.
She's like, oh my god. She's gonna like stomp on it with her hooves.
Hey, I recognize that thing.
Whole new world.
Exactly.
All right. Abigail, you take 2 points of damage, and the rug takes 4. As Catalin, you
Now-
stomp on the rug, and you hit Abigail's body that's inside of it.
That's...
Does
Who did that?
Does that help wedge it out or anything like that?
No, you just hear from the inside as you hit the rug.
You're just like stomping on it.
That strangely felt like a hoof.
But you would have effectively taken half the damage she dealt, but you take half of that half, so it would have been 4, so it's down to 2. Because you're raging. So, you got that going for you. Alright.
Teehee.
Make a perception check for me, Catalin, after you stomped on that thing.
Okay.
All right, excellent. Moving on.
All right.
No explanation.
No explanation. Cats or nothing.
This little doll sees you standing near the doorway, and you see its head like starts to twist in an unnatural way and begins to cackle at you. I need
At
you
me?
to make a yep. I need you to make a
No.
wisdom saving
I
throw.
fucking hate dolls.
It cackles at you. Please, thank you.
What did you say? Wisdom?
Yep.
It did not need to turn its head like that. No, doesn't he just paint the picture so perfectly?
I watched way too many of those movies when I was young.
Ugh.
All right. Fortunately, you feel like this maddening, cackling laughter start to peer into your brain, and you start to uncontrollably laugh, but you just barely manage to keep your senses about you, and you do not come ensorcelled by it. But it jumps off the little table, skitters up
God.
towards you.
Go
Oh,
away.
Eesh.
Go away.
Like
Go
on all
away.
fours.
Go away. No, it's
And
probably
you see it's
nose
got these
back.
little like porcelain hands
nope.
that
Oh,
look
go keep the-
like
Don't bring those hands at me.
they look like normal little hands, but then you watch as they start to like crack and
Nope.
claws come out of them,
Nope.
and it tries to slash at you
Stop.
with its crabby little hands. It
Oh
crits.
fuck, motherfucker!
Disgusting.
So that will be 17. That'll be 37 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god!
Christ.
As it digs into you, and you are grappled.
Fucking doll.
As it like
Down to
digs its
11.
claws into you, its head's still kind of twisting around, and its face is
No!
like cracking in different places.
Oh my god! It's like, make it stop!
Terrifying.
Lydia goes, "That's
Jump scare.
horrifying."
Yes! This is terrible!
Lydia, oh man. Well, I'm gonna do a real quick roll.
Lydia does a ding dong ding dong.
Yeah, she is
Bing bong, bing bong.
going to try and I think she can try and pry you free. Let's see. Oh no, she can't. So she realizes like Abigail's like folded up in this carpet, and there's nothing she can do to try and free her, and she can't see her, so she can't cast any spells on her. So instead she'll look to the little creature that she knows was hurt. So she'll cast Ding Dong Bing Bong. Alright, let's make a wisdom save. Fails. Takes damage.
Eat it. Stupid doll.
Alright, Oz.
So Oz is gonna charge up and can is there room here for him to take a slash?
Yeah,
at
you
the
could
doll?
read. It's literally on Cadlin's face right now, so you can
Oh
take a
my
slash at it.
god. I just can't. Oh my god.
Oh
He
my
kind of
god.
just wants to like rip it off and like
I'm gonna take the rug.
slam it on the ground. Like, get down, Mr. President, and throw it on the ground.
You could try an opposing strength check to pull it off of her.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just
It will be your action.
Yep.
Yep. Just go ahead and roll. Yeah, strength, and it'll roll versus you. Okay. You grab it. It's in your hands.
Slams it on
As
the
it-
ground.
Yeah. You spike it in the ground. We'll say it goes over here, and it's like bounces off the ground and lands on its feet as it kind of stares at you and goes, "You're gonna get me."
Okay,
has his
Chucky.
shield up, just like he has a shield up and his like sword like pointed like outward, like just like get away from me, you fucking doll.
Any movement, or is that your turn?
His eyes are a little crazed, like a little bit red. No, he's gonna stand right where he is.
Abigail, you may on your turn, if you'd like, make a athletics check to escape.
Does that be my action?
Yes. Or you can just try and hit it from inside.
I say, am I able to try and just fight it?
You are restrained, so you'd have disadvantage.
So if I reckless attacked it, it'd be normal?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. She's gonna go into like a double rage and reckless attack it.
Right, go ahead. Yeah, really no point in not going reckless. It's not like anything's gonna hit you. There you go, nat 20. Nice.
That.
So that'd be
Plus
12 plus 24 points of damage.
That plus my 2.
24. You guys see this carpet has Abigail like smothered and she's like reeling in there. Then all of a sudden you see her axe in a blinding radiant light tear through it and just tear straight open, and the thing just frays into pieces as she destroys it.
Abigail
Nice.
screams and says, "What is this horror house?"
But yeah, you gasp for the air because you were like suffocating inside of the computer.
And then I
Fuck.
I kind of like look around and I see this stupid doll here, and I'm like, "Yo!" I end my turn.
Its head does a complete 180 on its shoulder and looks back at you.
Oh
Oh my
god.
god.
Oh,
Oh
that's
god.
fucking creepy.
Yeah,
Kieran
Abigail's like
watches-
fucking raging.
Yeah, Kieran watches as Abby bursts out of the rug. He's like, "Are you always that out of breath when you go carpet diving?"
Kieran, we should not be talking about our love lives. Those are personal. And then
You
I
talk
look back
about it
at
all
the
the
doll.
time.
I look back at the doll.
True. You hear Barry say,
You
standing in the
literally-
corner
Guys, we're in the middle of the fight. I'm in the middle of a rage. I can't do this right now.
Adeline, you're up.
Cat is going to Shillelagh that
Shillelagh, that
Shillelagh.
stupid doll.
Shillelagh that fucking doll.
Try and baseball bat it across the room.
She's
Yes.
gonna try to. Yep.
Abigail
Alright,
puts her
yeah,
axe in baseball.
You crack it, doing 8 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
And then she is going to hoof it because she's pissed now. Yeah, that's it. She's like stomping angrily at this fucking doll.
Oh my.
Boys hate
Why?
dolls. Hate dolls.
4 damage, nice.
I'm gonna unsettling words on the doll. So it's like a negative bardic for it. And then
Alright.
I will cast Dissonant Whispers at it. I'll whisper very softly. "I had dolls when I was a child. I ripped its arms out, ripped its legs out, and popped its head off.
The fuck?
Right.
DC 15.
Do we hear that?
It's a whisper that only it can hear.
Ah.
It fails. It takes 9 damage.
And it
Get
runs away
wrecked,
from me.
doll. Get fucking wrecked.
And
It runs
flips
away.
through. It starts screeching and running this way. Oz and Cat, you can have an attack of opportunity.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Am
he
I
takes an attack.
still at advantage?
And Abigail. Yeah, Abigail, no.
Is it
you don't
just?
get,
It's just the first. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
He's gonna
all
do
three of you
it.
guys take your attacks of opportunity.
He's gonna do a lightning smite hit,
Okay.
Good, doesn't do much.
and that's
They
gonna
missed.
that's gonna proc given that it's running away from me. If it decides to continue running after I hit it.
I guess you guys are kind of surprised at this thing suddenly running as Abigail like swings wildly and Cat like tries to stop her hooves, but they end up missing. And as it's getting away, let me check something here. Yeah, you scatter this thing across the ground, Oz, as it kind of just goes flying and breaks apart.
Imagine like hitting a baseball stance as it's coming towards him, and then it just like explodes.
Wait, so it's down, right?
It's super dead. My plan worked.
Okay.
Dead.
So Cat's gonna go over and grab it and then just like ram it, like just like start ramming it into the ground, like just bashing it into a million pieces. Like she
is stopping it.
She is just like she's just freaking out. She's just lost it. There's none of that nice little sweet girl right now.
Abigail exits her rage in complete confusion.
I like this
Cat?
side of you, Cat.
Cat? Sweetheart.
Kieran just walks slowly down the stairs. Like you don't smack
stands up
kids
with the-
when you're in front of me.
She stands up with the doll's like head, like at the hair. It's just its head's hanging by like the hair in her hands.
Oz
As
just
you're-
comes up with a grin on his face, like, "Oh yes."
As you're holding it, Cat, like by what's remaining of its head, the eye looks towards you.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Fashion more, fashion more.
She smashes it against the wall again.
It winks just before you mash it.
He died. I remember this story.
Yeah.
It's called Chucky. Or the Bride of
Mhm.
Chucky.
Ooh.
Light it on fire.
Actually, Cat has a cantrip for
Can
that.
you?
She does light it on fire. She's got bonfire.
Bonfire!
She puts it on the ground and create bonfire right on top of that fucking doll.
Funny. Good call. As
Yeah.
you go and you're like throwing it on there, you turn and you see that it's slowly starting to stitch back together.
Well,
And
she
then
just
you
kept-
light it on fire and just like starts screeching and then turns to ash in your fire.
she
and you-
collapsed in delight.
You actually kill it now.
Abigail once
Okay,
again
burn
goes,
everything.
"That's my president."
Yeah, that thing would have regenerated and appeared again. Good job.
Yes. Burn everything. Good job. Let's get these kids out of here.
Yeah, let's get these kids.
All right. Yeah, you come into this room, and you see like kind of they're crouching down, kind of under the tables currently. The halfling boy and the little bugbear child, and they kind of peeks out. The little halfling looks out and goes, "Who are you?"
My name is Kieran. We're here to get you out of here. The doll is dead. Let us go.
He nods.
Are any of you Miska?
No, I'm
Yeah, she's in the kitchen.
He looks at my
Oh,
name's,
that's right. We're in the sewing room.
my name's Wendell, and she's. And you look at the bugbear. It's like this little fluffy critter, and he says she's Roth.
Hmm. Very, very well met. Are there any more children here?
Yeah. Amishka's in the kitchen, I think.
Okay.
So is that weird guy, the one in below, the cage.
There's
What?
a caged. What?
Yeah, there was a dwarf who came here who tried to help us, and Nightshade got him and threw him in a cage.
Well, we should probably help that one too.
What
Why
was this? A
not? We're
child
just helping
or an
everybody.
adult?
No, as an adult.
And where is this cage?
I think in the kitchen too.
And what's back in that room? Points over the other door.
Oh, that's just the balcony.
We won't waste the time with that then. Let's go.
And as you guys are gathering kids, you see Will of the Feywild shows up, and he goes, "Oh, you saved more. Excellent."
Well, isn't that convenient? Can you
I'm
take
moving
these
everyone
kids
out
while we go find Mishka? And
Oh, of
apparently a
course.
dwarf.
A dwarf.
There's a dwarf down there. Apparently in a cage.
Despite all of his rage, he's still just a dwarf in a cage.
He still is, yep.
I don't get it.
It's okay.
So
It's a pop culture song. You wouldn't have heard it because you were too busy with Jeffrey.
he goes, "Don't worry, I'll get these children to safety. Come on, kids." And they go ahead and Kieran, are you also prompting them to go?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage on it as well, because you did literally just kill the thing that was tormenting them. Yeah, they just nod and they run to Will, who begins to usher them out. All right.
Kieran's also, just because of his nature, he glances over Will just because he came back rather quick. He's just trying to discern if like this is the Will we've been talking to.
Give me an insight check.
Yep, it's Will.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, yeah. Will has been your stalwart ally in this, and he's been ferrying these kids to safety.
Eesh.
That's super Will, guys. It's super Will.
It's Scabbeth.
It's super Will. What are you talking
She
about?
definitely does have she can change her form. She can
Yep.
look like whatever.
Oh my god, can the rest of us insight?
I'm gonna say Abigail was already ready to go to the kitchen. She
The
wasn't
only
even paying
person
attention.
who possibly could would be Kat, but that
Yeah.
depends if Kat really would have or
Yeah,
not.
were you? What? I'll ask you genuinely. Would
Kat-
Kat have been suspicious of him?
No, because Kat's still all like drawn into the whole doll drama, so she is not in the right mind to even pay attention.
Yeah. So yeah, you he just takes the kids out and says, "Follow me, children," and you watch as they start heading out the door.
All right, good job. Let's go.
Good shit.
Yeah, you open up the door into a long hallway.
And
Several doors.
the
Shield of front.
The kid said all the way at the end. Oh God, Oz. Let's not do that. Oz, you gotta want it. Oz, you gotta open the door.
You gotta want it. You gotta want it. You gotta open the door.
You gotta need it.
Just call me Doors Rye.
All the way at the end, Oz.
You mean open this door right here?
No.
Oops.
Leave those doors alone. All the way at the end.
Oh my god, I can't.
Oh my god, Cat, you and Oz should not be messing with doors.
My token was like right over the door.
This is some new meta here.
How to not open doors.
You open that door, and you see this is a very interesting room as you come in.
It's like a doll sex room, isn't it?
Yeah,
Gross.
there's dolls in various positions of coitus. No, no. What you see in here is this room has 3 doors and a wood carved staircase that ascends to a higher level. The walls are a dense tangle of roots and brambles, nestled among which are 5 animated portraits. One of a
And
svelte, dark-haired woman, and others depicting hags.
Are they
And I will.
Harry Potter?
recognizable hags?
Yeah, as you go and look at that, and I'm also going to drop this picture of the woman you see in our Discord.
is that Lena?
Make an actually you can all make a history check on this figure. Oz, you recognize this person. This is like the mannequin that was outside of the halls of mirrors. This is the famed wizard Tasha.
Oh.
Oh.
Like Tasha's hideous laughter. Tasha?
Yes, named for like the one who made the spell Tasha's Hideous Laughter. An extremely powerful arcanist.
Oh wow.
And you also see the other ones in here. You see this truly ancient and terrifying looking hag. And unfortunately, you're not sure who it is. It's not a hag that you guys have met. But you see a toadish looking hag, and you recognize it as Bavlorna Whitestraw, whom you've met. And you also see one that is a hag with a wind-up key in her back, one empty eye socket, and a wooden eye held in her hand. And that appears to be Scabatha Nightshade, whom you've met. The last one you've never seen before, but I'll show you a picture of it.
Can we assume that it's the last sister? Ed?
You know what they say about assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Put in the chat there for you.
Oh,
What is that?
Yeah, it appears to be this skeletal hag wearing a black theatrical contraption resembling a dress around her.
Mistress?
You can only assume that this is Endlin Moongrave.
I'm not looking forward to meeting her.
Oz is.
Abigail goes forward. We gotta keep going.
Yeah, and
Gotta
you see
get
like
going.
it's all these brambles with thorns on them around the portraits.
Do they look like they're moving?
Give me a perception check. No. They don't appear to be like writhing or moving or anything.
Oz listens at the store.
Abigail listens at this door.
All right. Make a perception check for me, Oz, and Abby, you can make another one as well.
Speck goes straight into his ear.
Yeah, you don't hear anything but wood creaking.
Maybe a termite or two.
Me too.
And go ahead and make a dex save for me, Oz.
Oh no.
You accidentally prick yourself on one of the thorns in this room.
Damage?
And no damage, but you guys watch everyone who's in this room. Abigail, I'll describe what the rest of you see. Abigail, you hear like the sounds of like plates shuffling around and like maybe like a furnace on the other side. And The rest of you who are in this room, you watch as all the portraits begin to shift and change.
Oh no.
Oz,
Oh, that's not good.
what do your closest 5 relatives look like?
Oh, so Oz's father is a like dark gray tiefling with black horns and red eyes, and his mother is a green tiefling with blue eyes and blue horns. And Oz's wife was an elf, or like half elf. Yeah, I'll say half elf. And daughter was a tiefling. The cake came out tiefling, I guess. Very much resembling Oz. Blue skin, gray horns, red eyes.
All right. Did you know your grandfather at all, or your grandmother?
No, that
Then,
generation was lost before he was born.
So, Oz, you see 4 portraits that you recognize. You see your father, your mother, daughter, your wife, and the last one is a portrait of another stately looking, kind of ashier toned tiefling man with a very stern look,
Interesting.
wearing very old, like an older attire than you would expect. But that's what you see appear in this room.
Oz just stares at the portrait of his wife, like, and something is like going on in his brain. It's hard to say what it is.
Kieran walks to the middle of the room. He's just like, who are these people? And then he looks at Oz because they're pretty much all tieflings. He's like, are these your people?
Oz doesn't respond.
He just stares at him. He's just staring at him like squinty eyes.
Abigail hasn't noticed, but so she relays. She turns around finally and is like, guys, I think this is the room. There's bubbling and plates, just like a kitchen.
And now that you've turned around, Abigail, you can see all the portraits.
Who the... Are hags tieflings?
No, they changed once they opened the door.
Who's... Oz, are these yours?
He doesn't respond.
That one looks just like him.
Does.
Is
Lydia actually, she leans into you, Oz, and she just kind of whispers, the wounds that hurt the most are the ones that are inside of us, aren't they?
Shit. That startles him, and he kind of he takes a swing at her.
All right, go and make an attack roll.
Okay, cool.
You fling the blade wildly, and she steps back, like very quickly, like steps back.
She get poked?
Oh, I'll make a dex save, I guess. It's only fair, I guess. Foisted on my own petard.
Fail. I need to know. Fuck you, Lydia.
I would say she
Safely
Abigail pushes her
lands.
farther. Abigail will bound over
Oz,
and get in between them. Oz!
He's like, oh shit, I'm sorry, you just scared me.
Oz, make a real quick insight check as well. After you slashed at her. You don't recognize anything?
He seems genuinely apologetic and didn't mean to do that. He was just scared.
That's all right. I startled you.
Abigail kind of has her hands out and is like, okay. Is
Don't worry.
that,
He
who's
can
that
kill me if
woman?
he tried.
Lydia. Not right now. He's clearly feeling something. Who's this woman? She's the only not tiefling. She's beautiful.
Oz just says no one and walks on to the other door.
Abigail turns around to Lydia and was like, sometimes, you know how I told you at 10%? You're being 10% right now. Stop. Being creepy. Walks away.
You hear a chuckle come from her.
And then Abigail just reiterates, this door, guys, this door.
Yeah, Oz had walked
I
towards
just
that
want to
door.
get out of this place and get these kids. This place is creepy.
It's very creepy. And Abigail, as everyone comes together, opens the door.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Kieran? Kieran, do you have that key?
Yeah, it doesn't open.
Looked right back in the locker.
You have the key?
Oh, you have a key?
I'll just try picking it. He doesn't think about the key first.
All right, let's see.
Literally
This
said,
door,
don't you have the
check.
key?
I have a key, not. I don't know if it's for this door.
This door. 16 sufficient. You unlock the door. Now you'll never know if that key would have worked unless you try and lock it with the key. You open the door, and the interior of this room is a squalid kitchen carved out of the trunk of the fallen oak. A large clay oven sits in the middle of the room, crowded by shelves laden with forest fungi, jars of pickled grubs, animal skulls, and moldy cookbooks. Sickly sweet vapors emerge from a cauldron that rests atop the oven. You see a young human girl shackled at a work table, is hard at work peeling potatoes. Set into the floor nearby is a padlocked iron gate, through which you hear a gruff male voice say, "Are those potatoes I smell?"
Ooh, Karen just says 2 birds with 1 stone, and he walks in.
The girl's. I'll grab a little commoner token so you guys can see where she's at. But yeah, you see the young girl looks at you, and before you had entered, she just went, "Shh, Guy Nightshade will hear you." And then she sees, "Ah!" and she drops the potato on the ground in the little peeler. She looks at all of you enter.
Abigail will pick up the
Karen goes,
potato.
careful. She's locked to the table, right?
Yeah, you see that she is shackled in this room.
He'll just say, "Excuse me," and then try to pick the lock on the shackle.
Here, go ahead and roll me that sleight of hand. You're having a hard time unlocking this one.
Mm-hmm. Is there a key
Are
for
those
this?
people I hear up there? Hello?
Where is he?
Abby, can you try and break this chain off of whatever it's bolted to? He goes over to the voice he heard.
Yeah, you look down and you see. Hold on, let me bring him in. Like this metal grate on the floor. You see submerged, like half his body submerged in this mucky water. This individual down below.
He'll be like, "Well, I hear that you may have tried to rescue these children."
I heard about a nefarious witch that was trapping children, so I came here to save them. But unfortunately, he looks up through the grate, did not work out.
Yes, well, good intentions and whatnot. You said this thing had padlock on it?
Yeah.
He's like, "Well, today's your, maybe lucky day. Let's see if I can get you out of there." He tries picking it again.
Abigail, we're going to try and break the chain.
Yeah.
Give me a strength check, please. And go ahead and give me another sleight of hand for that padlock. Or it's athletics check, I should say. Go ahead and reroll as athletics, please.
The dice. It almost landed on that 20, baby.
Yeah, you have a hard time with that lock. Abigail, go ahead and re-roll athletics for me. I said the wrong check. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to break the chain. It's a little too strong for you, and the dwarf figure down below is like, "Are you having trouble?"
Oz gives him the help action if he can, in whatever way.
He's familiar with this particular model of lock.
I was gonna say, is Oz proficient in thieves' tools?
No, probably not.
Then unfortunately, you would not be able to help with this endeavor.
Then he's gonna go help Abigail smash something because he can definitely do that.
All right. I'll say you can go ahead and make another athletics check.
I'm gonna say if I
you hear the
cheesed
dwarf
it,
figure down there goes, "Hey, did you happen to find any keys or anything? Did you kill Nightshade and get the keys?"
The hag knows she's still very much alive.
Oh shit! We need to get out of here.
Oh
yes.
shit! Do we need to leave?
He does try the key that he had just in case. I have a key, but I don't know if it's the key.
Do you use that key? It unlocks the hatch.
Oh, very
Nice.
cool.
The rest
Well,
of
that's
you are
perfect.
like just like beating on the floor, and this child's like, oh. She's like huddled away from you as you're like, boom, 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 boom.
all right. What if I reckless attack it?
Wait, what if Kieran pulls our dwarf friend out of the thing? He's
Yeah,
like, well, maybe the dwarf can help.
As you reach down to pull him out, let me go ahead and grab this guy's stats here real quick.
As he's pulling him up, he's like, "My name is Kieran, by the way."
Yeah, he'll look at you as you're pulling him up, and he'll say, "My name is Ilkhorn. I'm a member of Valor's Call, a group of adventurers." As you pull him out,
Well met.
he says, "All right, let me see if I can help out with this little issue here." And he's gonna walk up and try and do his own athletics check. This will be really funny. I'm, extremely strong, as you can see. A very powerful warrior. Here we go. All right, not that strong. Sorry.
What if I grapple the chains first and then I can have advantage?
Oh, you know what? He thinks for a moment. I'm pretty sure. One's gonna make an intelligence check. Hey, that key should work on this too.
Oh, it's a skeleton key. Oh, right.
Yeah. No, I just don't remember her switching keys.
He uses the key to see if it works while standing on top of the table.
Yeah, you get on the table. Some potatoes go flying. But you unlock the girl.
All right, guys, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, we should get out of here as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm sure Mishka's ankles are probably sore. Could she pop on your back there?
Aye. He'll boost the kid on his back. Let's go, lassie.
Let's go. I want out of here. Place sucks.
Abby's happy that we rescued the kids. She's fucking rabbit bounding.
As you guys are starting to leave, Lydia just goes, "Oh, so you found everything you were looking for? Great."
Lydia, did we miss something?
What about this door?
We are a band of
Oh, wait.
hooligans.
And Kieran, when she says that, Kieran goes, "Oh wait, don't you guys get your shit that she stole or was stolen from you?"
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, but we're hurt right now.
Yeah, but where is? We don't even know where it's at.
She has it.
Oz goes to listen at the door.
Cat goes right
Go
next
ahead
to
and make a
him.
perception check.
Abigail
like head to
listens
head.
at this door.
All right. You hear crickets?
Oh, so like the outside.
Yeah. You hear the same thing, Abigail.
Everything's to
All
the
right, so
outside.
off we go. We're leaving and not doing anything else in here. Understood.
Wait. Cat had a 22. Is it still crickets?
Outside.
Just making sure. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it'd be crazy to try and like go to the hag's room or anything. Let's go.
Where's the hag's room?
What?
But where is the hag's room?
We didn't go to
I
that
think
other
it's
door
an-
on the other side.
We'll go listen at the other door.
Cat's gonna listen to this other door over here.
Wait.
Up at top.
What are you guys doing? Perry looks at
I'm
you.
listening at the door.
No, they do this crap all the time. Don't worry, just hang back. Go ahead and make another perception check.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, he's the spec cutter. He's in here squat.
You
Dusty.
swear, Cat, that you hear another child inside. Like a little voice.
Oh God.
Oh,
Guys, can someone else come listen at this door?
cat! If it's a kid, just open it. We need to get him.
No. Just check.
What? Kieran goes, what kid? I think we have them all.
Oh, jeez.
It's definitely a kid, Kieran.
Yeah, you guys all hear like this soft sobbing, murmuring.
Oh, I hear it too.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Well, if you head up there, you will. But all the people at the door do for sure.
Can't open it.
definitely some
Cat opens the door.
Cat, they're crying.
over here.
I can't open the door. Oh, it's locked.
Open it
She's like,
harder.
Wait, what are we doing?
Open the
There's
door.
a kid.
Get
Bash
back
it
here
in.
with the door.
She hits it with her staff.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Hit it hard. There's a kid
Oh
crying.
my gosh, I can't. Oh my god.
Does that give her the
Do it
help
right now.
action? Me telling her to hit it harder.
Sure.
Go,
Oh,
cat,
I
go!
totally
Come
will.
on, yes.
You crack the door. You hear the splintering of wood and the lock break.
Go.
And I'll go ahead and unlock the door for you.
The door's still locked.
Charge.
Wait. You see the
What?
little dwarf running with the girl on his back. Oh, open the door. What are you doing?
We're
This is what we
charging.
do.
There's a kid in there.
There's a what?
There's a kid.
You open the door.
She peers the door. She's like,
Pushing cat in. Go.
oh god.
Oh my god, what just
Um,
happened? It
sorry.
hit my heart.
She's right
My
on top.
fucking heart.
As you
She's right on top
as
of
you
the door.
guys come into this room,
He's so good.
you see a staircase that runs along the wall in a circular room that climbs to an upper level. Tucked behind the curtains of the moss and ivy are numerous bookshelves bearing ancient tomes, and built into one of the bookcases a tall oval mirror in a wooden frame. Flickering candlelight emanates from the eye socket of a human skull resting on top of a roll desk.
Yeesh.
Oh my god.
Um,
Oh my
and
god.
I can't see shit. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank God for
sorry,
Lydia.
I'm here.
I love you and your light. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Oz.
You also, you see that, and you hear this where the source of the soft crying is coming from, and you see the mirror.
What's the
And-
mirror look like?
In the mirror, you can see what appears to be a lost child, like wandering in the woods, crying. And this is very similar to a mirror that you saw at the Witchlight Carnival.
This is how she's abducting children. Abigail smashes it.
No! Stop
Make,
if you
make
can.
an attack roll.
Do you want to do an opposing, like, strength first?
Do you guys want to roll initiative and see who
And
acts
attack each
first?
other.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, if
If you're
he goes
trying-
to stop me, then, I mean, do we...
No, I mean, he just wants to stop her from smashing it. He doesn't want to attack her.
Okay. Then I'll say opposing strength checks.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right, roll your attack against the mirror.
Abigail's a beast.
Too strong.
Just kept
She
rolling.
won the arm wrestling competition.
I just
Alright,
picture
give
us
me
rock,
one
paper, scissors.
s-
Rock, paper, scissors.
Before she
Um,
smashes it, Kat just wants to see if any of the woods look like familiar, so she's doing a perception check.
Alright. We'll take that into account as the axe. Go ahead and roll damage, please. You smash this mirror and shards go flying everywhere. And Kat, as you're watching the glass break and you're trying to like focus on the woods, you watch as the mirror shards burst into these pieces, and you look like trying to catch an image of anything, and you see different lost children in different places all
Oh
over
my
the
God.
place, just shattering out in different directions.
Ugh.
And as you look down at the shards and try and look into the mirror glass again to see if you can see any of them at all, they are all gone.
Good riddance.
She kind of reaches towards it because she just, like, as it's falling apart, she's just like, oh my gosh, like, you know, that child, and then it just goes blank. So she's just got her hands like out in front of her, just like, oh, Abigail,
What?
we could have saved him.
Yeah, Oz was like severely like, what the fuck?
We could have saved them.
That's how she was finding the lost children. Now she'll never
I
grab
know.
another lost one again.
But we could have taken this and brought it with us.
A whole mirror. A
I
whole
can strap
giant
it to my
mirror.
back. I've got a whole giant back.
It looks like it's like in the wall.
We could have pried it off. You got Hulk strength.
Sorry, Kat.
Alright.
I couldn't risk
You
it.
guys
I
feel
know.
better now? Can we get out of here?
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Well, can we look for their items real quick? Yeah, rummage
Yeah,
through
well,
this
if you'd like
desk.
to-
Yeah. Okay.
I want to grab
like
this
to
skull
investigate.
here.
Okay.
All right.
Investigation.
Some investigations. You're grabbing the skull.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I want to like be like, "Ag, ag, 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 ag," like talk to the skull.
You're trying to talk to the skull, or you're just grabbing it?
Well, like picking it up and like Shakespearean, like talking to the
Oh,
skull.
jeez, like Hamlet. Right?
Hold on, I was just double checking in here.
Say he's performing with the skull momentarily.
Moment you
Do
let out a
performance check.
soliloquy. It's quite. He did. You start giving a lamentable soliloquy as you hold this skull.
Oh my god.
That's
But
great.
what you, Alan and Abigail, you're really distracted by the glass shards everywhere in your current argument. So you don't get a good look around the room.
I don't even know what I'm looking
Kieran,
for.
were you investigating it all?
Can't remember. Was this the hag that had the unicorn horn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
You were told that, at least.
Yeah, he's looking around.
Go ahead and give me investigation, and we'll resolve Oz's 19 as well.
I was gonna say he looks through the desk as well.
Ain't nothing
Right.
here. Nice ceiling.
Oz, you find a few things. As the rest of your party, they're all kind of like fanning out and checking through like the books, and see if there's anything of interest. And you kind of focus on the desk. In the desk, you find what appears to be a varnished eyeball inside of a lower half of a small hourglass that hangs like a pendant from a necklace made of woven hair. That's the first thing you find.
Goodness.
The second thing you find is a black feathered quill with a bone tip. Third thing you find is a tiny little clockwork toad. And you see kind of on this desk is you move some papers and you see a little potion on the desk, and then another wanted poster, like a handmade wanted poster that says, "Wanted, Will the Feywild. Find this flibbergibbet and deliver him to me alive and unharmed, and I shall make you as strong as an octopus.
I'll make you as strong as an octopus.
Yep.
Shoot.
So you see the woven hair necklace with the hourglass in it. You see the pen. You see the little mechanical toad, and this wanted poster and a potion.
And if you want, I can check out that potion because I have advantage on the next potion I look at.
It's true. She's an extremely powerful wizard.
I assume it's a strength potion, but one can never be careful.
Yeah, I tell everybody what I found and usher them over to check it out as well.
What is the check for that?
It would be an Arcana check
Skills.
for the potion.
So the necklace is interesting because that sounds like Scabatha's eye.
You could do an Arcana on the necklace if you'd like. Abigail, you look at this potion, and you very quickly discern that this does indeed affect one's strength. But the cruelty of this potion is that it's the promise of the poster. This potion would reduce someone's strength to 4. The strength of an octopus.
Oh. Hey Oz, that could come in handy against a monstrosity.
And it's something that could only be removed by a remove curse or greater restoration or similar type magics.
Nice.
But yeah, that's what it is. So it's a potion of octopus strength. You, Oz, know exactly what this item is. This item is a hag's eye. A hag's eye is something that is used by a coven of hags in order to hear through. Like anywhere in any plane, they can look through this and see people. And as you are holding it up and observing it, you realize it's looking directly at you.
Oh shit. He immediately slams it on the ground and tells Cat to light it on fire. Cat?
Does Cat
Joey,
Cat,
you're muted.
set it on fire, please.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Please set this thing on fire for me.
Cat sets it on fire.
All right, you burn up the hag's eye, and as you do so, you feel the entirety of Loomlurch creak.
Good.
And
In
so,
fact, set this whole place on fire. All the kids are out, right? Fuck it.
No, except for that one. He points over
go
at
for me
Mishka.
2d10, please, by the way. Cat.
A what?
Okay.
Oh, it was Cat.
2d10.
Sorry.
All right. Thank you.
What?
Uh-oh.
Stop it, where?
So, did anyone find their item?
No, my email's not here.
There is an
I
upstairs.
bet that hag probably has it in her pocket or something like that.
There is an upstairs.
Oz, you don't know what the effect of destroying the hag's eye exactly is. With the 19, you knew what it was and what its purpose was, but you don't know what happens when you destroy it. So whatever effect just occurred has happened without you really knowing what it is.
Okay.
But we felt the house creak.
Mhm.
I mean,
Abigail?
I think you can make the
Oh,
the
yeah.
connection that fire to the hag's eye was not good for the house. And so I think his reaction would be to try and set the rest of the house on fire.
Abigail wants her friends to find the item, so she's kind of like just peering upstairs.
Kieran's going with her because he's got to get that unicorn horn.
All right.
You want me to take lead?
Get on. Let's get up there.
Okay, start going.
You can do this. You can do this. I believe in you.
All right. We're
Abigail's
going further
inspired?
in. Understood.
Abigail's fully inspired
Understood.
with nothing but her own
We're
inspiration.
almost dead, but we're going further in.
Understood. Here we go.
This is
Barry,
how we
guys.
roll, man.
Barry kind of enters the room. He goes, I'm gonna wait down here. Good luck,
Be
guys.
careful, Barry.
Yeah. If she's half as bad as Bad Lorna was, I don't want to deal with it. So, you know.
I don't think she's here. I
That's
hope
what you
she's
think.
not here.
I bet she fucking is.
All right. You guys ascend the stairs to the next level. And as you enter this room, you see almost everything in this bedroom is orderly, from the bed with the patchwork quilt to the ornamental pigs arranged in a neat row on the dresser. Such tidiness is at odds, however, with the decaying dollhouse sitting on the bedside table. This 3-foot-tall edifice has seen better days and is now besmirched by peeling paint, mold, and rot. Behind the dollhouse, by the window, moths flutter inside a large bell jar. Facing one another along the outer wall are a pair of doors. Next to the door, closest to the staircase, is a wooden rocking cradle with a neatly folded blanket in it.
Abigail rushes to that. Anything inside?
You rush over to the cradle. And the closer you get to the cradle, you see it's painted with images of green dragons. But you don't see anything inside of it.
Green dragons. Do I know anything that green dragons are related to hags or anything?
Give me a history check or arcana. You are a wizard, so you might want to use your arcana.
No. It's dwindling. My knowledge is rare.
You don't know shit about dragons.
I only know about
There
the
weren't any in the
Feywild.
woods. You never really met any of them. One of your sister wives was a dragonborn, but you're pretty sure she was like a silver scale.
Green dragons. That's weird.
Wow.
Kieran, was that investigation for the room? Oh,
What?
that was Catelyn. I'm sorry. I saw Catelyn. My bad.
Yeah, that was mine for the room. Do you see anything?
Okay, 15 and 19.
I think I'll probably do one to see if anything catches my eye, because I am looking for that thing. Ooh.
Wait, did you mention a trunk? Is this a trunk?
This over here appears to be a Are you talking about this?
Yeah. I don't remember you saying a
that
trunk, but it does look like.
Yeah, it appears to be more like a wardrobe.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
A long trunk, if you will.
Looking around, you guys aren't finding much. You see it's very, like I said, very well appointed, very clean outside the dollhouse. And the dollhouse kind of catches Catalin's eye as she wanders up to it. And you realize, peering into the dollhouse, Catalin, that it looks like it has rooms inside of it. But unlike a normal dollhouse that opens up from the back so you can access it, there's no like latch on the back. It doesn't open up that way. And so you kind of like try and figure out how this thing would open, and you realize that the top of it appears to be like latched somehow. You don't see a keyhole or anything of that nature, but it looks like the top of it could open, and as you try and like peel it open, it won't budge.
Very odd.
Is there like a keyhole or like
No
No.
keyhole at all.
is the latch like stuck or it just won't go?
You're like I'll save you the effort of making a strength check, because like you try and like pull on it to see if you can just get to
Yeah.
go. No matter how hard you pull, it won't pop open.
Mm-mm. She peers in through the windows of the house. Does she see anything?
With your investigation, you do see what appears to be inscribed on the interior are little runes.
Let me do an Arcana check to see if she recognizes what it says. She might need her wizard to come look at it.
Let's see. You're not certain what they
She's
mean.
like, Abigail, come over here and look at this.
What do you need, sweetheart?
You have a sister wife who's smart about magic stuff. Can
Oh,
you
yeah.
read these runes?
I can try.
She's a fucking wizard.
Did I try hard enough?
Your wizard walks up with her vast knowledge of the arcane. Why do you whirl so well on all this shit?
I don't know.
Insane.
Oh man.
You spend a lot of time. Yeah, it's not bad, but at the same time, it's consistently high Arcana rolls. That time you spent with that sister wife really is paying its dividends. You learn so much about magic, especially in the Feywild.
What is she my favorite?
But this you find out very quickly is not just this isn't Fey magic. This is Arcanist magic. This is wizards type magic. This is a arcane lock spell inscribed in the interior of this, and you figure there's either a passcode for this, or you would have to do something like dispel magic, or the knock spell potentially would open this.
Lydia, do you happen to have dispel magic?
Does she?
Or a good knock spell?
I would say you would also know not to be dumb enough to ask a cleric if they know knock.
The knock spell was more for like anyone, because like Oz has some and Kieran has some, but
I don't think she can't. No, she can't dispel magic. No.
and
I'm afraid not.
Magic.
Abigail wants to look back at it and know that there could be a password to it, and she looks inside the window and goes, "Granny Nightshade."
Nothing happens.
That goes
Scabatha.
to the window, to the wall.
Skeet, motherfucker! You whisper into it and nothing happens.
Did Scabatha work?
No.
Okay. I don't know. It's a tough one, guys. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
This hag knows some stuff.
And
It's
as
the Barbie world.
you're sitting there doing that, and still on the back of the dwarf is the little girl who goes, "What are you saying words at the dollhouse for?"
It's a password journal.
There's a password, and we don't know it. Do you know it?
She looks and goes, "Well,
Stop.
there was something I used to hear her say up here. I could hear it from the kitchen."
What was it? She brings the dollhouse over to the little girl. Go ahead.
You pick the dollhouse up and pull it over, and she says the word Rumpelklump, and you hear it unlock.
You are a brilliant young lady.
She gives a smile. And
That looks
Elicorn goes,
inside
"That's
the
a good
dollhouse.
lass. Good work." You look inside the dollhouse, Catelyn, and you see several things. You see they're very small on the interior of the dollhouse, but you see what appears to be a little pair of embroidered velvet slippers, a little false eye made of gold. Are you reaching in and pulling these things out? Just so I know.
Yes.
As you're pulling each of these items out, they're becoming big. So, like, it's a full pair of slippers. You pull away this little false eye made of gold, and a cracked hand mirror with a gaudy bejeweled handle and frame. And then as you dig past those items, you see a blood-stained sea foam colored dress.
Ooh. It's dirty.
You pull that out, and then you see what appears to be your necklace and a golden, what looks like almost like a locket or amulet inside as you pull those
Cat
out.
just squeals. She's like, what?
Was it just hers, or was it also Oz's in there?
You see the last thing she pulls out, Oz, is your kind of golden locket, like a little amulet.
That dress, you said it was a pretty dress, but it was blood stained.
Yeah, a blood-stained seafoam colored, like, elegant dress.
That's creepy.
Abigail holds it up, and I was like, "Why would she keep a bloody dress?"
I wonder if it
That's-
belonged to the lady who wore these slippers.
Maybe. I like weird souvenirs, and Lydia reaches her hand out.
Abigail holds on to it. Lydia, is this yours?
She stares you in the eyes. Give me an insight check as she stares at you.
Can I do an Arcana instead?
You can do Arcana if you'd like. I don't know what information you'll get with Arcana, but
When in doubt, Arcana.
My sister talks about this lady Lydia all the time. It's crazy.
That's right next to them, so she'll do an insight too.
Yeah, as you're kind of looking over Catalin, you see this very intense stare of someone who doesn't want to answer a question and just wants her to hand it over quietly. But she goes, "No, it's just neat."
You and your bloodiness, and she actually
you pick
folds
up
it
immediately that she's lying about that.
Abigail will
I
actually
think
fold it.
Abigail.
Oh man, you're gonna
Abigail,
punch her?
Just give it to her. I think it might be important to her. But
Oh, I was.
when you're ready to talk to us about it, Lydia, you just tell us about it, okay?
Yeah, Abigail folds it up really nice and hands it over to Lydia. And there you go.
She takes it. She goes, "Thank you," and puts it in her bag.
I hope you know that you're around friends, and then we'll never judge you about anything. And I'll leave it
She
at
just
that.
whispered. You barely hear her whisper, "Am I?" as she walks away from you.
Abigail cocks her head at that. That hurt her feelings.
And she just moves off to the side. Oz, yeah, you see Kat has your item. And Kat, I'll ask you this, because it's up to you whether or not any of this is true. Is there anything about Kat leaving her tribe that she wouldn't have wanted to remember?
Probably, yes.
Whatever that information is to you, you can tell me later if you want or not. Keep it to yourself. As you have that amulet in your hands, or the necklace in your hands, that memory lost to you comes back.
Cat kind of gasps.
You kind of had to leave.
Cat gasps, and you see her face kind of pale, and like a big tear kind of just slide down one side of her face as she puts the slides the amulet around her neck. And then she holds out the locket, and she goes, Oz, is this yours?
Oh, Yep. He steps forward and he takes it from her. Not really recognizing it at first, but then subtly it's starting to come back to him the closer he gets to her.
Yeah, as you reach out and grab it, Oz, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Ah.
Your mind is assaulted with memories in rapid succession of things that you can't figure out. It's a jumble, it's a mess. It hits you in such a way that it's about to cause your already riddled mind to fracture worse, but you steel yourself. And the one thing that pops foremost in your mind in this moment as you hold this locket, and that's what you realize it is a locket. Inside of it is something terrible. Your shadow is in it.
Oh God.
Mm.
You realize this in this moment.
So what does Oz do when he sees a shadow in the locket?
You know it's trapped in there, and you remember that this was part of the deal.
Oz takes his locket and puts it into his pouch, like his personal pouch.
And I'll actually have you kind of, even though your mind's a little jumbled, give me a history check as well. Yeah, unfortunately, mind is a little too scattered with all the information running in it right now. You're not able to settle on something specific, but something about this room or maybe the people in it bugs you a moment.
Dark waves flowing through Oz's head right now.
Kieran, could you also give me a history check as well? Because I assume you've been observing all this. And I'll give you advantage because this is relating to your memories that you've returned. You recognize the dress that Lydia put in her bag.
Eyeball squint.
You remember seeing that dress on someone before you went to the Witchlight Carnival. And it might have been the person you went with.
He collects his thoughts and he doesn't pry. He knows Lydia's particular about those things, and he just locks it away in his vault for a while.
Oz kind of walks away too, like makes space between him and Kat.
All right, this is a strangely tense moment. Are you ready to get out of here?
Karen will real quick ask Mishka, like, hey, you seem to have gotten the gist of what goes on around here. You haven't happened to see like a unicorn horn around here, have you? Or talk about one?
She'll think a moment. And she'll go, I remember hearing her muttering about it. I remember her yelling that it was gone.
All right, guys, we can go. My horn's not here.
Before Abby leaves, can she look at Lydia's hand and see if she's still wearing that ring that she made her?
Yeah, you look over. She still got it.
Okay.
You didn't remove it or anything.
Kieran
Alrighty.
slips into a different voice. He's well, about time hit the old dusty trail.
I'm
Like-
sorry. When did you turn country?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I don't know. He sounds normal to me.
No. He had a totally different voice.
I'm down to move on out of here.
Kieran?
What?
No, that we don't have time for this
let's-
right now. Can we just get out of here? Let's just get out of here.
This
please.
place
Let's
is
go.
weird.
Let's just go. This place is
Wait,
creepy.
did we ever
need to
open
go.
this door?
Don't need to.
No.
Unicorn Horn's not here.
All right.
There couldn't be anything
The
useful.
wrong door. Where are you?
Yeah.
Oz, where are you going?
What appears to be like a.
Oh, no.
Oz, you opened that door. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
You
Oh.
see, old, empty birdhouses are nailed to walls in a cramped room, and a dozen bird cages hang from the ceiling. The cages are filled with tiny clockwork sparrows. As the birds' gears turn, the air thrums with rhythmic ticking. Paper and quills are heaped on a small writing desk under the cages. A pair of open windows overlook the forest beyond. Carved into the wall above the window, the word hither, and above the other window is yawn.
Ooh. Guys, come check this out.
I'd rather leave.
We don't care. There's some mechanical sparrows here.
It could be a mechanical grave soon.
I'm kind of with Key on this one. We need to get
I
out of
would
here.
like to go.
Can
I
Oz
need
take
a
them?
nap.
Yeah, smash and grab, lad. Let's go.
He smashes and grabs. Mechanical sparrows in the pocket.
You grab a couple of the sparrows, like, and you grab the papers that are on the desk too.
Yes, I do. I don't even check what
All
they
right.
are. Just grab them.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me. All right. You crush the sparrows, and you throw them in your bag, and you grab all the papers. You stuff them in your bag, and you turn to leave.
I think you
as
crushed
these
the
are
wrong
destroyed.
thing.
No, I didn't mean to destroy them. Shit.
The strength check was to see if you had the wherewithal to not crush them, and it was a DC 15 to control yourself, unfortunately.
No.
You heard smash and grab. All right, lad, good job. Let's go.
He literally did smash and grab.
As everyone goes down the stairs, I kind of want to like put my hand out. Like, I don't touch her, but I put my hand out to Lydia, and I just kind of like want to look at her in a very serious manner that's not normally Abby, and just say like, if you didn't want to be my friend, you didn't have to accept that ring. You may not have feelings, but you really hurt mine. And then I turn and I walk away.
She doesn't say anything. All right. Are you guys going to try and leave Loomlurch?
Heck
That
out
wants to
of
go.
here.
Hi, Lottie.
Heck out of here.
The thing, as you guys leave, it's eerily quiet.
No.
But I'm going to take you off of there.
Oh, the lights are out. The lights are out. The lights
You
are out.
all die.
You all died.
He did say it rumbled.
Backup character.
You waited too damn long. You just had to have the fucking sparrows.
was
But
the
you guys,
Stairs
you guys
of Oz.
run into Barry, who joins you guys, and he goes like, "All right, you guys look tense. Let's get out of here." But yeah, you come here. You first of all don't, like I said, you don't hear anything. It's all quiet.
Yeah, we run out. See ya. Bye.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
Wait, did Mishka get out? I thought she left, right?
He's been with
it's-
us the
she-
entire time.
Yeah, she's on Elkhorn's back currently. He's like piggybacking her out of the place. All right, let's go.
That's what I thought.
I do know that Kieran did look in this door, and I just wanted to ask him what was in there.
It's outside. It's nothing. There's a garden out there.
Weird
That's where
that a
the
hag
children
would
of
have
the
a
corn
garden.
came from.
Well, that's where the zombies came
Oh.
from.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just go. Less talking about this. Less
Oh, I'm
more
walking
moving.
past the door as I asked him.
Like,
I'm not even
move
thinking about going
past
back.
the door.
You guys come in here and you see shredded on
Aw.
the wall is the little chucklehead, the candy apple
Oh,
headed
poor Sugarhead.
Abigail
little guy.
looks at
And
him and goes, Mishka's out.
Oz checks his pockets.
all right, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
His friend is right here, Oz. She's traumatized.
You find a piece of candy.
Why'd you say it like that?
Piece of candy.
Oh my god.
Yes.
It's a little gummy worm.
He eats it.
He does indeed eat it right away. He finds it, pops it in, he's like,
pops in his
"Rest in
mouth.
peace, bozo."
Roll a d8.
Rip Bozo.
Oh my god.
It tastes amazing.
You watch as kind of just in the general area, like random fireflies start following you around.
Oh no.
No, fireflies are cool, man.
I mean, I agree, but what if they're fireflies, if you know what I mean?
You guys get one other thing you observe. 3 of the chairs in this room are missing.
Oh no.
What?
Which 3?
The 3 that you guys were sitting in, not the one that Scavatha had been in.
I don't like that.
That's foreboding. Let's
It's
go.
Are you guys just running out? What's everyone's
Yes.
passive perception?
12.
13.
10. Just average.
16. 16. Something that you notice on your way out, Catalin, is as you guys kind of get down to this, past the bridge to this juncture here, you see a couple things. Kind of this purplish, blackish blood, a trail of it that goes west. And you see what appears to be very heavy, like wheel tracks that go for a distance and then disappear.
I wonder if that's where Herbert went.
That's just what you're seeing as you guys are rushing out.
Yeah.
You just
Cat-
see these
Cat-
things.
Kat says, relays what she sees.
Yeah, interesting. Don't know what that
All right,
means.
which way to Will's place? We gotta go. Let's go.
Hey, who's Will?
The little kid, man, child. I don't know if he's a man or a kid. I don't know. The little person who was helping us. He was help rescuing all the kids.
Oh. You guys look around to see if you can find any traces of Will. At a quick glance, you don't see him. You just see a strange, like, purplish black blood going to the west, and then trails of wagon that disappear off to the east.
Would I know anything that has purplish black blood?
Ooh, make an Arcana check, wizard. A lot of creatures do.
Okay.
It's hard to like pin down like a specific one.
But is it mainly fey creatures that have it, or? I know blood being red.
Let me double check. This would be. Lots of creatures have it. Like Giantkin can have it.
Okay.
Other like more like Faerun, like more larger monstrous type humanoids.
Here's a better question. Anything that Abigail has smashed lately?
No.
Okay.
Nothing that it doesn't. It's not reminiscent of anything that you've made bleed in any encounters.
Cat is gonna investigate the track.
All right. Okay, that's a 12 investigation. The very obvious thing about these tracks is that they go to a certain point and then completely disappear.
Okay. Huh.
So like they run up like about a good 60 feet. And it's like heavy, like indentations,
Mm-hmm.
like a heavy load, and then it disappears. Yeah, like Santa.
Can I look over at the goblins selling candy? Are they still there?
They're gone. Like I said,
All right,
it's
which
eerily quiet
Everything is
here.
gone. Yeah.
which way did we go to get in here?
You came from the east.
East.
Oz
Yeah.
heads that way.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Why are you going
everyone
west?
gather back up so I
Oh,
can
that's west. You're right.
move you guys.
Never
Sure.
eat
Put you back
soggy
on us.
waffles.
Anyone else looking at anything else before you guys leave?
No.
Alrighty. With that in mind, you guys leave Loom Lurch. We're gonna keep the vibe of the music playing for now. Back to sit there.
Eyeballs.
All these. Here are all these big ones. Big.
Now, was it for Oz? Didn't we have to kill Scabatha for someone's thing?
I
Oh,
don't
he
think
has to kill
so.
Charm.
You have to kill
Oh,
Charm.
wait, Charm.
Charm.
Okay, for some reason I thought it was Scabatha.
You guys take with you Elkhorn as well as Mishka, whom you have with you. And as you guys are traveling, I assume you're heading back towards Little Oak.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Elkhorn's kind of just talking to you guys, just giving you some information. He'll tell you the following. He says, aye, so me and my compatriots of Valor's Call had come to this realm to try and help deal with this Hourglass Coven. And unfortunately, we kind of got split up. We had made it all the way to, I believe it was, to make sure I get the name of this place right. The Palace of Heart's Desire. And when we had gotten there to try and find out what happened to Zablina, we were run afoul by the Hourglass Coven, as well as a group of bastards known as the League of Malevolence. And he says, so if you happen to, through our travels, if you'll have me with you for a while, I'd like to try and find Strongheart. He's a good paladin. Mercy on a cleric of ours, Molliver, a quick-witted rogue, and Ringlebrun, or a wizard. All members, as I said, of Valor's Call. If we can find them, they'll be of great help in dealing with what's going on here in the Fae.
I'm always happy to help a fellow wizard.
Aye. And keep your head on the swivel for the League of Malevolence. I believe members that we ran into, there was Gallic. He's a human sorcerer, real bastard. Someone that they just called War Duke. Devil of a swordsman. Skilla. This warlock. I don't know who she had a pact with, but she seemed to draw on the same kind of magic as the Coven does. A fellow named Zargash. Cleric of some kind. He was able to channel healing and things like that, but Lord knows what kind of deity he follows. And a little shit that they didn't really like, a little orc named Zarak. He's like a little stabby bastard. Shanked me a couple times.
They sound like real bastards.
What do they dress like? Like, what do they look like?
he will say, Zarak is kind of this gray-skinned fella with this kind of blue-looking cap on, knitted cap, and kind of black and red leathers. Kind of sneaky little guy. Let me see the other guys here. Oh, why did it take me there? I didn't want to go to. There we go. Kellic, the sorcerer, is an old man. Again, black and red leather kind of robes that he wears with kind of purple. There's a little dragon-headed staff, big white beard. We go on to describe Skilla, Zargash, and Warduk. I'm just opening them up. Like I said, Warduk, this fellow wearing this winged helm, a shield with a skull and horns on it, and a burning sword at his side. He's probably the most dangerous of them. Skilla, typical warlock, wearing, stupid robes, silly amulets, skull on her head. Real, generic-looking warlock lady, if you ask me.
Yeah, warlocks
but
pretty dumb, if you ask me.
None more generic than Zargash. That guy is just wearing a robe with a little snake staff and a dumb bat necklace.
What a... Kieran pulls out a napkin and wipes his sweat off. What a wuss.
He did command the dead, though, so that was a problem.
Oh.
Having hedgelings is a very good idea.
Right. But that's the League of Malevolence, and I'll kind of just copy paste all that information for you guys into the chat, so you have it. So he describes the Valorous Call and the League of Malevolence. And he also made mention of the Palace of Heart's Desire.
That's where he lost his party, right?
Yeah. And the way he described it, it sounds like that's where Zablina is supposed to be. All right. You guys continue, and eventually you reach Little Oak. And you guys get there. There's no one there.
Damn it. Why is everything so quiet?
You guys could do an investigation check
Yep.
if you'd like.
Ow. Also, Oz looks for some food.
Yeah, Cat's also hungry.
All right.
Abigail was looking forward to seeing the kids, so she's sad right now.
Cat
As
wanted to pet the
you
Displacer Beast cat.
begin looking around Little Oak, you find one of the little mechanical sparrows on top of Will's bed, and it has a little note clutched in its talon.
What's the note?
You unfurl it, and it reads as follows. Thanks for bringing Will to me, dearies. My sister and I look forward to seeing you in Yon.
Abigail rages.
You rage in the tree.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a barb in a tree.
You hear
Are
the
you
tree
serious?
groans and goes, "Where's Will?"
Did they ever come back? Cat asked the tree. Are you serious? What the hell happened?
Will was an illusion, guys.
He was actually the friends we made along the way.
The tree groans disapprovingly.
The treant disapproves. What's his name again?
Little Oak.
Little. Oh, his name is Little Oak. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's a huge ass tree named Little Oak.
As Abigail's raging, she makes eye contact with Mishka, and she kind of calms down and like kind of pouts / cries. At least we got one.
Says Elcorn, kind of looking around. What exactly happened?
We thought Will came to help us rescue the kids, and the kids went off with him. And then he came back, and he got a couple more of the kids from the sewing room. And then we came and got you guys. They should be here. Even the cat's gone.
We've been bamboozled.
Bamboozled.
Bamhoozled.
You hear the little meow of Gloam, who nestles up with you, Oz.
Oz scratches Gloam's back.
Are the Pokemon cards still all over that one part?
Yeah, I'll say the investigation reveals to you the place is in the exact state it was when you left. At this point, you just hear the little oil can spurt pops out, and he goes, "Oh yes, oh hello, you have all returned. Fantastic. Where's Will?"
We thought that he would be here.
Oh, well, he hasn't returned quite yet. So
Is
if we wait, he'll be by right quick.
Do you have an alternate location that he would bug out to?
Oh.
Did everybody read the thing from Scabatha?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought the note said that she has him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so we
she
all
has
know
him.
that he's in Yon right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's young.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's no good. I could guide you there.
Sure. Yeah, that's perfect. That's really
We're
helpful.
gonna need to take a nap first. We're fine.
Nap
Of
on the
course,
way.
please.
This
Yes.
tree's gonna take us?
Oh no. Little can't leave thither.
Oh, okay.
So I can be quite fine.
Okay. Abigail tidies up.
Don't be so crestfallen, friends. We will be able to find Will. He's a very resourceful lad.
Yeah, but those hags are. Cat starts to create a ball of fire in her hand, but then she realizes she's in a tree and she puts it out.
I'm ready to murder some hags. They've gotta go.
Oz is just silent, staring at the wall blankly.
Yeah, Abigail's like making the beds, cleaning up the Pokemon cards, like just like really tidying up. They gotta have a clean house when they get back.
Oof.
Where's the cat?
I'll take you guys to look. Yeah. I'm gonna have to delete all these.
Oh, triggered.
I know, right?
Yeah, and kind of where you found the note was up here on Will's bed. But yeah, you guys can rest here as long as you like.
Oz goes right to sleep.
Same.
Also goes right to
Which is
sleep.
odd because usually he has fitful sleep.
Yeah. Well, this is a bummer. Barry sits down.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. Says in his different voice.
There he goes again. He's
There
talking
it
in
is
a different
again.
voice.
Hey, are you okay?
You're in a different room. You can't hear me.
It's
I heard
open.
you.
It's a
I-
fucking tree.
It's a
There's no
tree.
like doors or
Yeah.
anything. Yeah, they
That's
do.
right next to you.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's kind of weird, Karen. Do you like do impressions and stuff? Is that like your thing?
Yes, it's my thing.
All right. Judge
Did
not.
you like? Did you do shows and stuff?
What?
Do you like shows, like impression shows?
No, I don't
Like-
do shows, but I can
Um,
mimic everyone here. It's a really cool trick I can do. He
very interesting.
We don't
he
have one
rubs
of
his
those.
throat. He rubs his throat real quick, and then he speaks back to Cat in Cat's voice.
Is that how I sound?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Cat,
since
that's
I-
just how you
Ooh.
sound.
That's
That's a
exactly how
crazy
I
trick.
sound.
Crazy.
That's such a crazy trick. Wow. Do Abigail.
No, don't do me. I'm good.
No, I already asked him to do it.
He rubs his throat again, and then he says, "I'm going to kill a goblin" in Abigail's voice.
Okay,
Oh my God!
I don't say
She clapped
that.
for him.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I don't say.
I'm-
I don't.
I'm going to
say
kill
that.
all the goblins. They're all evil. 1%.
1%. Yeah,
That's-
see, that's right. That part's correct. Not all of them are bad. Just the 1% are good.
Are
Mhm.
good.
So you need to correct yourself.
That hu-
You're gonna kill 99%. 99
The
love
humble
balloons.
1%. Um,
Cat lays down.
Balloons.
She is thoroughly entertained now, and she is ready to take a nap.
as you guys are going to go take a long rest here, everyone make for me just general intelligence checks.
Rolling like absolute dog crap tonight.
Me too.
All right, yeah.
Like the barbarian's smarter than me.
So smart, this barbarian.
I'm getting tired.
Well,
though.
high-end barbarian. Yeah, 10 unfortunately does not reveal anything to you guys.
Well, Lydia, is Lydia
so-
super smart tonight?
Yeah.
Do an intelligence check for Lydia. Nope.
No one's smart. We're tired.
We are so tired.
We know one
nobody's
a
smart enough.
thinky.
Yeah, I would say one thing that stands out to you is up until the point that you broke the hag's eye, you felt like Loomlurch was constantly threatening you. So, after that, it seemed like everything quieted down.
Was she never there?
But yeah, you guys can get a long rest. If you want to set up watches, you may.
Oz is
Cat'll take the
already-
last watch.
So unless somebody wakes him up specifically to watch.
I'll do the middle.
It'll be. Alright. And Kieran, I assume you're getting your full beauty sleep.
No, Karen will stay up a bit later.
Are you gonna take the first watch then?
He's going to take the first watch, but he's mostly the dress from earlier. Gave him pause. He locked that away for a bit. And he's just trying to remember where he saw that before.
All right. So we'll go ahead and do the first watch. The rest of you guys, because Kat, you said you're taking third, correct?
Yeah,
Last.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Barry kind of conks out on the random pillow, large pillow that he found. You see that Elkhorn puts Mishka to bed on here and kind of grabs a blanket and covers her up. And he just kind of plops down, like sitting next to her, like to keep her protected. And let's one so far, like your guys the time traveling with Elkhorn, just passive insights have kind of revealed him to be a pretty honest, earnest fellow. So far, from everything, he's been very like truthful as far as you could tell from what has been going on with him, and seems to take a post of protecting the child. But he goes ahead, sits down, looks to Kieran, and says, "All right, lad, wake us up if anything crazy happens." He closes his eyes. And Lydia just sits on his chair and watches you for a minute, Kieran. Pacing. Are you trying to piece something together?
He's just trying to remember why that dress gave him pause earlier.
Go ahead and you can give me another history check if you'd like. You begin to think about it, and the name Brightstone comes to mind. The Brightstone family.
I'll say, as he's pacing and trying to parse through his regained memories, he stops, looks up, and then just kind of blurts out, "Brightstone. Brightstone. Why is that name on the tip of my tongue?"
Make a perception check for me. Yeah, you kind of mutter that, and you look over and you see Lydia isn't asleep. She's been watching you pace. And as you say that name outside, you see her visibly react for a moment. Give me an insight check. Hard to read, unfortunately, because you kind of just catch the glance of her, like kind of shifting as she's looking at you. She just goes, "Got a lot on your mind, buddy?"
One could say that, yes. It's almost as if I have two minds on myself at the moment.
I know what you mean.
He remembered in a previous session that she looked familiar, right?
Mm-hmm. Her eyes do.
Her eyes do.
Because it's about all you can really see outside of like some of her hair.
Right.
And I don't think you were there when she pulled her mask down. I think
No.
she did that for
Me.
Abigail. Yeah. So Abigail's the only one who's really seen her face.
Mm. Well, he did notice her perk up when he said Brightstone, right?
Yeah, but you didn't like read any specific emotion off of it because you kind of just like caught the tail end of her reacting to it.
No, that's fine. I think her just reacting to him saying Brightstone, not in any one particular way, would at least prompt him to be able, like, have you heard the name Brightstone before?
That name. Yeah, I've heard it before.
I think I'm familiar with the name, but I can't seem to jog it loose from my memory. But it struck a chord with me.
She looks at you with like a thoughtful like look on her brow. And she goes, well, believe that was a family name. I want to say Waterdeep? That ring any bells?
Yes. Would he have knowledge of any families like that?
Give me another history check. I'll give you advantage on this one, as like your memory's being jogged a little here. Yeah, the Brightstone family. You remember this now. You heard about it during your time as your current-ish self. You remember hearing about the family. It was near the Blackwood estate. The Brightstone estate wasn't too far away. It's in the same kind of area. And you heard that some terrible murder happened there. There was a mother and a father, and they have two children, a daughter and a son. You know that the mother and father, as well as the son, were killed. The daughter went missing, and they never found her.
Yes. Yes, I believe I do recall at least one Brightstone family. A tragedy. Very, very sad tale. The daughter who went missing after her family were murdered.
Yeah. Pretty scary stuff out there in the world.
He holds his head, and like the fog's kind of rolling over. He kind of just looks and winces a bit as the memories are kind of fading in and out.
Yeah.
He's got a migraine now.
You look like you're not doing too well. Are you sure you want to keep watching? I can take over for you.
No, I'll be fine. He flips mid-sentence into a different accent.
That's all right.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You can be whatever you want to be. And then she'll settle in and start to close her eyes to sleep. Rest. Anything else?
Is everyone else asleep now?
Yeah. At this stage, it looks like everyone's asleep, and you kind of peer back at her to make sure she's actually asleep now. And yeah, it appears she has fallen asleep in the chair.
I'll say as everyone has fallen asleep, and he's sure nobody is watching him, he, for the first time, if someone were to be watching him, they would see his entire body change. His skin, as pale as it already was, becomes even paler. His eyes go from a very sharp blue to just gray. And his hair turns pallid white. His face, scars all over it. And he just looks at his hands and looks off into the distance as he returns to his original form.
Alright. The time passes. You guys are safe at Little Oak. So nothing seems to come attack this big tree. And your watch comes to an end. You can wake up the next person, I assume, donning Kieran's
As he gets up, he quickly shifts back into Kieran.
Mhm. Going in, and you wake up Cat.
Abigail.
Or no, Abigail. That's right, Abigail's second watch.
Oh, how do I get over there? There's no ramp. He just picks up a throw pillow and throws it at her.
Yeah, the pillow. Abigail, a soft pillow hits you, and your eyes flutter open.
Oh, that's right. No one else has the hoppy hips that I. Abigail comes and sits on the edge and takes her watch.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Abigail. Yeah, you keep your eyes out. Is Abigail looking for anything particular or anything going through her mind, or is she just kind of keeping watch?
She's really distressed with the kids being taken. She's hoping she got all these kids to safety and now she's not. So I think she's just like looking into the distance, just hoping that the hag is messing with them and they're gonna come over the horizon any second now.
You keep your eyes on the horizon, hoping to see Will of the Feywild come up with a troop of the Getaway Gang and the children that you broke out of Loonlurch. And you're met with a rolling mist and quiet silence. But an uneventful walk. Too uneventful.
Abigail sighs at the end of it and hops over here. Taps on Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Cat pops awake and immediately has a flame in her hand. She's like, "What? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were still in the hag's place." She puts out the flame. Is it my turn already?
Yeah. And then like she's still sad. She didn't see the kids come over, so she pops back up. And before she goes to bed, she does want to go and like look over at Lydia, because she's still hurt from what she said.
Yeah, you look over at her. She's asleep.
Go back to bed.
Cat sees this and she just whispers loudly-ish to Abigail, "You okay?"
I will be.
"Okay. Well, sleep well."
Thank you,
And then
Cat.
she just kind of goes to the edge over here and just keeps an eye out. And now she's stuck.
And she's stuck forever.
There we go.
Uh,
do a perception check.
As you're trying to keep watch, Adeline, you're kind of sitting up there, looking around, and you swear you smell the faintest smell of charred bodies on the wind. The familiar one.
Granny? Granny, is that you, Granny? Gosh, I'm so sorry, Granny. Cat starts to cry.
An uneventful watch. Eventually, you all awaken with a long rest for a charming day here in the Feywild.
That's foreboding. A charming day.
As you all awaken, having survived the rigors of Loon Lurch, you are all level 5. Congratulations.
Holy
What?
shit! We leveled up. Holy fuck!
Hey, by the
I'm
way,
ready for that.
that cloak I've been wearing that the guy gave me, does it do anything?
Would you like to
Check
do an
it.
Arcana check?
Sure.
You want your wizard to do it?
you can ask your wizard.
You can ask your resident wizard.
I won't do shit.
Where's our wizard at? Wizard!
She's taking a
Oh,
nap
she
again.
she bounds over here. Did Kieran say my name? He is Kieran.
Wizard! Wizard!
I'm right here.
Hey, check this cloak out that we caught, that I totally found on the floor after you punched that guy.
The guy who left, the old man,
Yeah,
he left his
The old man.
cloak. That's weird.
yeah, I stole it from him.
I don't like
'Cause he
that
was
guy,
lying.
so I don't know anything about him.
He's lying.
He was a
Wish we
lying
had a
little
wizard.
butthead.
Wish we had a wizard.
I also wish we had a wizard.
We do have a
I'll-
wizard.
Does anyone have proficiency in Arcana outside of Abigail?
I have half
I think
proficiency in
it's like-
everything.
It's like 1, I think.
Is anybody like trained in Arcana at all?
I
Mm-mm.
do not think so.
I mean,
Um,
my character is literally a jack of all trades because I have
Yeah,
half
yeah,
proficiency
yeah.
in everything.
yeah, I've got +1. That's it. That's all I got. For you.
I will say, Kieran, you can give her the help action then. So if you
I
like to
help
roll
you.
again.
I
Yeah.
help you.
What about 14?
14. This patchwork cloak, I'll go ahead and display it here for you. This is what you've been walking around with.
Oh,
Is a robe of useful items. Go ahead and
nice.
roll 4d4 for me.
Very nice.
it's giving
10.
cartoon.
All right. Give me 10 D100 rolls, please.
Hold on a second. D100's individual rolls, right?
Yep. That's a lot of 90s.
That's a lot
All
of.
right. So 90, 92. So for everyone that is, you have 4 patch. It's 90.
I think I rolled an extra one.
96. So you
No,
have
no,
one...
no, that's 10. Never
Oh
mind.
wait, it's okay. So 91. So it's the ones that are below. It'll be the 92, the 96, the 98, the 97. So that's 4. You find 4 patches that look like windows. That if you use them, you can create a window that's 2 feet by 4 feet, up to 2 feet deep, which you can place on a vertical surface you can reach. So you can slap a magical window into something. You got 4 of those.
Nice.
The other things you have in this, a 90 is going to be what appears to be a patch of a little mastiff dog. If you use this patch, anything in the 84 range that you rolled, I don't think so.
I don't
Nope.
see an 80
Alright,
now.
So if you use this patch, it's like a picture of 2 little mastiffs. If you throw it out, it summons 2 mastiffs with the mastiff black stat block. They are loyal to you and just disappear magically if destroyed.
Do they last just until they're destroyed then?
Yep, until they're destroyed.
Oh my god, guys.
The other thing you get, you got a 42 and 223s and a 75. 42 is going to be a wooden ladder 20 feet long that you can slap out. Or 24 feet long.
Is it 20 feet long?
24 feet.
Wait, did we get a puppy?
Oh, I get
There's
puppies.
a puppy? We got a puppy!
Yeah, they're magical puppies that once destroyed disappear forever.
That's not
You
cool.
got
We will not
puppies.
destroy it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, so just never have them in combat. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're my tracking
and
dogs.
then
Bloodhounds.
the 223s, we're going to net you 20 gems. Each one's worth 10 gems, worth 100 gold pieces each. So you have
Holy
in
shit.
here 2,000 gold pieces worth of gems at any point if you need them.
Holy shit.
I'm rich again.
Now, I will say, it doesn't specify what gems these are, so I'll say they could probably come out as diamonds for the purpose of spells that use diamonds.
They make my dookie twinkle.
And then your 75 is going to... I like how you got 4 fucking windows and build a house. The 75 is going to give you... what is the 75 on this thing? And again, these are patches. Like, you tear the patch off to use it, and then you've used it. Excellent. Something that would have been useful yesterday. A rowboat 12 feet long. That probably could have been helpful getting around hither.
Yeah, right.
Grabbed a
Instead of
goddamn
just, like,
rowboat.
walking into the water.
We didn't get it until after we came to thither. So we're good.
It does also have just some miscellaneous patches that they all come with that are still there. You have one of each of these: a dagger, a bullseye lantern filled and lit, a steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, a hempen rope of 50 feet coiled, and a sack. So those are all the different patches on it. So these are the things you have on that rope. Write them down. Use them however you feel like.
What about the 2?
So wait. Yeah, was there another one?
Yeah, the 2.
Oh, there was a 2. Oh, I
The
missed
2
it.
was the first thing I rolled, so.
2 will be... I love this item, which is why I gave it to you, by the way. It's just a bag of 100 gold pieces, baby.
Ow.
This is like the poor man's, like, we have... Oh, that's just 1 GP, cool. I get more gold. This is like the... Mom, can we get a deck of many things? No, we have deck of many things at home.
At least these are all good things. None of them are bad. They're just things that could be useful. It's a robe of useful items.
Yeah. It's a robe of useful, definitely won't kill you items.
I could kill
Definitely.
someone with a rowboat.
It's not cursed at all.
What?
So you have this fun cloak or robe that fellow gave you.
Imagine if I had gotten several of the massive ones, and I could just have like a pack of dogs with me at all times.
And imagine if you could have put a window inside the side of the hag's building and left.
True.
And then we could have
gosh.
gone through the window with the rope. And then
Right,
down.
but
Damn
now
it,
I have
this
windows.
rope.
But we got out. We got out without problems. So would have
true.
wasted it.
As far as
The
you
kids,
no,
the
we
kids could. The kids
we
couldn't have been
delivered
squirted
Will.
away
That's
by
the
a
only
questionable
reason.
will.
Technically, Will delivered himself.
We are about to face
You know
2
what?
hags
Technically, you
at
are
once.
right, sir.
I'll take the windows
yeah.
for the 2 hags.
Oz is still sleeping. He has been in here. Oh, hello.
Hey, Oz. Kieran just got a bunch of stuff.
He's had that stuff.
I mean, I haven't. I didn't get a bunch of stuff. I could get a bunch of stuff. There's still patches. Yeah, I know. This cloak. Why? It looks amazing because it's fashionable. That's why.
His item is special and glows. Mine is just a sack that holds anything.
Those are useful.
Very true. But it
Think
was
how many
golden
bodies you could
until
put in there.
It was golden until I grabbed it for some reason, which is very strange.
What is a bullseye lantern?
Bullseye lantern is like one of those lanterns that has like the circle, so it focuses the light, so it doesn't like spread out really far. And it has a hood
okay.
that you can like close to like it's for searching
spotlight.
around. But yeah, exactly. It's a little spotlight lantern.
It's like a 1800s flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's meant to not, like you said, reveal a ton of light. It's meant to like be for like searching around, kind of.
It's old-fashioned laser pointer. Be cool.
Yeah,
Sure.
if you lit it, I'm sure Gloam would chase it around.
Wow.
Wow.
Meow.
Well, that's
Alright.
cool.
All right, guys, what are we up to?
Sounds like it's
Well,
all
If anyone-
beyond.
Now I can tell people legitimate reasons for wearing this tacky cloak.
I have a darkling to kill.
All right.
Meow.
Yeah, we have no idea where Charm is.
Meow.
north. She went north.
What, meow? What do you want?
Meow.
What, Gloom?
Nobody's fed Gloam.
Why do I need a feed glow?
Cat gives him
Meow.
some rations.
You're its owner.
Let's
Oz?
give Gloam some food. Is there any food around this place, by the way? We haven't eaten.
Yeah, there's like various rations that are here. There's some food that the kids had.
Yeah, Oz raids their shit and gives some to Gloam and eats the rest that is not for the rest of everybody else's. He doesn't try to pig out on it. If there's stuff to share, he shares.
Yeah, you can share the rations here and feed everybody, including Elcorn and Mishka.
Yes. And Gloam. Don't forget Gloam.
Yeah,
My boy.
Cat
fed.
gives some food to Safar as well. Make sure he's not starving to death.
Meow.
Yeah, so far, gladly nibbles on whatever you give him. He's kind of just been quietly, reassuringly patting you throughout the evening, just trying to be a little support squirrel.
Emotional support squirrel.
Like using his tiny little hands to like rub your neck.
Yeah, like, hey, don't worry, it'll be all right. Everything's fine.
Meow, see? Meow.
Nah, see?
Meow.
Get those kids.
Meow.
Get them out of here.
Meow.
Meow.
See? Meow.
Those kids, they're dumb.
Gloam talks like this now, you see?
Meow.
Meow. Meow, you say?
Meow. But yeah, you guys, get a meal here, and another jaunty day.
Alright. I have a darkling to kill.
Yeah, let's go kill that lady.
Yeah, let's
Do we have any idea where she's at?
Still, it's time to find out, Abigail. He like raises his voice a little bit.
Jeez, you don't have to
Oz?
be so obnoxious.
Oz, I need you to calm down. You will not be raising your voice at me.
Says
You want me to shove him off the ledge?
I could, and I
Do
like
it.
lean closer to Oz. Don't yell
so
at me.
everyone
It's not
knows.
nice.
Just so everyone knows, I'm multi-classing into rogue.
Okay.
Ooh, snack attack.
Snake attack.
It's all coming.
Snake.
My memories are coming back to me,
Little
guys.
snake.
My memories.
Abigail also
My
double classed into, or multi-class, double class.
She's a wizard.
Yeah, wizard. I was gonna say.
She's a wizard.
Terrible.
What are you talking about? She's
You're a
been a
wizard,
wizard.
Abby.
She took her first level in Barbarian.
I've always been a wizard.
What is it with crafty and playing classes that aren't actual classes?
Wizrobe.
She can play whatever homebrew, slightly different class she wants.
I'm a barbarian.
I'm going to say I'm a police officer, but I just go around beating up homeless people. Wait a minute.
I'm a
Alright,
Saiyan.
just kind of a point of order for you guys, in case because I'm your helpful buddy, Barry. I remember you guys talking about wanting to go see like a unicorn or something. Do you still want to do that, or are we just going like to Yon?
No, we definitely need to see the unicorn,
I said I need to kill a darkling.
but we
Is
need
she
to
in
find
Oh, yeah.
Charm.
I thought she was in here.
In here? He points at the pillow.
No. In like this realm.
Oh. Guess not.
Oh, well then, yeah. I guess we have to go. We should go find that unicorn then.
Is Jan north of here?
Yon.
It was back the other
Check
way.
I'm gonna say. I believe Yon is. It was to the west of thither.
Right.
Or hither.
And we went to the east.
Why are you
So the
trying to
pack-
cover for charm here, Barry? You
Huh?
little weirdo. Why are you covering for
What?
charm?
I'm not covering for charm. What are you talking about?
You're misdirecting us to the unicorn instead of killing her.
Oz, you will leave my sweet little bean alone.
I mean, we don't have to go to the unicorn. I'm just trying to say, like, you guys wanted to do that or something. So I'm trying to see if you want to go there.
We definitely need to
What
go
wa-
there.
What was tabletop? What was the reason we needed to go see the unicorn again? I can't remember if I wrote
To
that
get
down.
that
I
horn,
can't
right?
remember.
No,
No,
not the horn.
Not
The horn
the-
was like separate.
The horn was still to steal from a hag, not just get any horn.
Oh. I don't know.
Yeah, my deal was to literally steal a horn from one of the hags.
Please,
To help
DM, remind us.
Lamorna. All I put was to help Lamorna. Unicorn.
Let me double check here. I believe you were just told that if you were looking for help in any way, you could potentially go see the unicorn, and that's why you guys went to Will originally. Was
Oh,
to
that's
find
right.
out
Because
how
to
to
find
use the
out where,
unicorn
yeah.
and how to get to it, because the wayward pools like don't let you near it. But then he kind of told you the trick to it, which is you
Right,
just have to
right.
look
We
like
need
a
to be.
unicorn.
Yeah.
Just put
Oh,
a horn
yeah,
on.
just to look like a unicorn.
I mean, we should definitely go there because we're going to
He
be
told you it
heading
was
back
a very
south.
very dumb pool.
We're going to be heading south anyway. It's south. Might as well take our little bomb friend and see what's up.
I'm not a bomb. I'm an oil can.
He's an oil can.
Sorry.
You devious barbarian.
Yes,
Why am I
what is your
devious now?
problem?
Why am I devious?
We're doing silly voices.
Why am I devious?
I don't know.
Because you get up to shenanigans and shit. I don't know.
Stares at Oz even harder.
Are you
You are
not
my
devious?
shenanigan buddy. Don't call me out. First
Oz
you raise
stares
your
at you like
voice.
this. He stares at you literally with this face.
You're yelling at me. You're saying I'm the only shenaniganer. What next, Oz? Do you also want to tell me that we're not friends?
No. No, you got it all wrong. We're friends. We're friends. Trust me. I'm here. Here to be your bud.
This is Lydia at all times.
That's how
Stares
Karen
wide
is.
eyes.
Barry at all times. Jesus.
Barry's
What
got
the
Barry's
hell?
the sleepy face, like little Z's coming off of it.
All right.
All right, let's go find a unicorn or whatever.
Let's go find a unicorn instead of killing a charm yet again. The second time it's been derailed.
You need some suits of
Hey,
armor to crash
know,
into.
I'm just saying,
Don't
if we
touch
want to,
me.
we can stop by Bavlorna's on our way past hither.
And
see if
what?
she's got any more info.
We totally could, but I say we're gonna pass by the unicorn anyway. Might as well stop and see what's up.
Can I push Barry off the ledge?
No.
Not my
do.
bean! Abigail hops over. No!
Real quick, she's making a strength check. I need you to.
Are we just
Roll with
pushing against Barry?
Can Oz give
Yeah.
the help action?
Yeah, she's gonna roll with advantage. Let me roll again.
No!
Alright, it's a 14.
Damn it.
Barry falls 10 feet down to the ground. And he takes 4 points of damage. Oh!
Oh my god.
He hits the ground. He looks up a little bloody in the face. He goes, "I'm fine."
Lydia,
You'll be
what's your
fine.
problem?
I thought it'd be funny.
It's not! You leave my bean alone.
Oh, sorry.
I am on my last nerve with you. I bunny hop down.
Why didn't he do that?
Bunny hop down.
God damn it, Barry. Gosh darn it, Barry. You gotta use your bunny powers.
Oz high fives.
Lydia high fives you back.
She's
very
wiping
hard.
his face.
Yeah, Oz puts like a lot of elbow grease into that one too. Like when it
All right.
slaps, you can hear like an actual
Yeah,
thunderous like clap.
The clank of gauntlets, gauntleted hands, as you guys like predator handshake.
Oh my
Like,
God.
Barry, can you make me a promise? Can you please be aware of your surroundings from now on? If Lydia is near you, Lydia is not a friendly. Not
oh god,
a
I'm bleeding.
family.
I'm bleeding.
Lydia! Lydia, he's almost
Yeah?
dead. This is calling you.
He's not dead yet. She comes down.
Oh my
The
goodness.
strange
I said,
pattern. Come
oh,
on, Misha.
So ridiculous.
Oz comes down and offers a hand up for Barry.
He takes your hand and if you
Oz like yanks him up like really hard, like really rough.
he dusts himself off. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem, bud. And he smacks him on the back of the shoulder.
All right. Elkhorn goes, all right, well, I guess I'm gonna go see a unicorn, Mishka. Are you excited? And she goes, yeah, it should be fun. And he hefts her up and goes, don't worry, I'll carry the last. Let's go. Elkhorn pretty much assumes you guys don't want to leave this child behind.
Oh, no.
No, of course not.
No, oh my God.
Did anyone
no.
grab the oil can?
I mean,
Don't
can't we
worry,
just
Sparky.
can't
Good
the tree just
start.
walk?
Come into my back of internal darkness, please.
No.
Please jump in.
No.
Can't the tree just walk south with us?
What?
I thought this tree could move.
You haven't asked it.
Hey, tree guy, do you wanna go south with us?
Why do you need to go?
We need to go find Willow and the kids.
Yes. The note from the hag says he's in Yon, so we are on our way to pursue him and return him to you.
You hear the tree groans. Make a persuasion check. You hear as like the ground starts to rupture, as the tree is uprooting itself, and everything starts to shake. Lydia scrambles back up. Barry goes, "Oh shit!" He rabbit leaps up.
A rabbit leap up.
Cat
And,
holds on to something solid. Something,
You
anything.
guys, on Little Oak starts to trundle through the forest with you guys on top, and you're on this platform, so it's like go, like lilting from left to right. This thing is like taking steps.
Nice.
So everyone, just give me a dexterity check in general.
Traveling style, guys. Traveling style.
Dexterity check.
Yeah, just a dex check.
It's a good old dex check.
Is this something
Good
I can
old
see?
Dex check.
Sure.
I got scared. Never mind. I'm still scared.
And then let me roll this one for this one will be for Elkhorn. He's stalwart, and he's like so firm-footed. He's got like Mishka like planted, like he's like, oh, this is fun.
He's got a
So-
low center of gravity, being a dwarf.
He's got a
Yeah,
full
he's-
sad face right now.
Pretty much. And yeah, none of you guys tumble out of the tree as it travels. So,
Yay!
Yay.
That's good.
but yeah, you guys begin to make your way south towards the Wayward Pond. Let's see. I'll put you guys on the center map. Right. Deleted. Repaste. You guys at the correct
Oh, no.
size. As you all make your way to the Wayward Pool. Because you're on the back of a massive treant, nothing in this area is going to try and fuck with you. So
Oh yeah.
you don't have to roll for random encounters.
Mobile
currently.
fortress, guys. Mobile fortress.
Nice.
But eventually, you guys will make it to kind of the misty area outside of the Wayward Pool. I'm gonna swap it up here a little bit. We'll go to which one was it? I think it was this one. Yeah. If you guys, so yeah, you get to the outskirts of this, and Little Oak goes, "This is as far as I can take."
Kieran will just pat a branch and be like, "Thank you, Little Oak. Your efforts will not be wasted."
If you find Will, send him back. I miss the children.
We'll send them all back to you.
Kind of gives you the most courteous nod that a treant with a large treehouse structure on him can, and begins to head back north. With heavy steps. And Barry had time to short rest, so he's back to his full 9 hit points.
Whew, thank goodness.
And yeah, you guys just, I assume, throw on some get-ups to look like unicorns. There it was the unicorn outfit that you could use that the kids had.
We just strap a
Otherwise, we just,
horn
like-
to Cat's head.
Cat straps a horn to her head.
Just
Yeah,
get some
she-
rudimentary sticks and stuff around.
I mean, Will did say that the mist is stupid, so
Right, exactly.
Elkhorn looks to you all and says, "Should we bring Mishka? I mean, it'll be fun for her to see a unicorn, but I don't know if it'll be dangerous."
do you trust in your
protect her above
abilities?
all else.
I'll protect the less with my life.
All right, let's go.
All right, go on, Mishka. And
What is this like opening here? Is that just like design thing, or is that anything?
Yeah, just kind of a designy thing.
Gotcha.
There's no like notes on it, so I don't think it's anything special.
Okay.
Yeah. But you guys will make your way kind of through the misty area with various random wood things strapped to your heads to look like unicorns. And
Walking on all fours and stuff like that.
yes,
Like
for,
Oz, that kind of looked like a weird goat.
Cat's just walking normally.
and for the purposes of travel, I'm just gonna put Squirt and Gloam off to the side. They're non-combatants for the most part.
Squirt is also
Yeah.
with Oz right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, did you try and throw them in your bag?
Yeah. I asked him to get into my little bag of infinite holding or whatever.
Yeah, he wouldn't see any reason not to. So yeah, you carry him around in that.
Cool. Cool.
I've been in several interdimensional spaces before. Should be fine.
Nice.
Should be fine. Famous last word. Comes out suffocating.
Right. Oh God. I mean, that's kind of that's interesting because this isn't like this was an
And,
interesting bag of holding.
Just as like a above board, like how it's gonna function. As long as Elkhorn is standing, Mishka is not in danger.
Okay.
So if he gets knocked unconscious, however, she could be exposed to danger, and someone needs to go protect her.
So it should be like
Okay.
a standing thing that Elkhorn always just stays back and out of combat if possible.
Yeah, he'll take like a defensive posture unless you guys really need his help and you call for him. He'll try and see if Mishka can hide.
Yeah, for sure.
What's about to happen?
It reminds me of something.
Yeah, straight out of Resident Evil.
Yeah, exactly.
He tells the president's daughter to get into trash can so he can go fight Las Plagas.
How rude.
Exactly. Looks like the president's daughter has some ballistics. Good Resident Evil joke.
Lewis!
Yeah, you guys make your way, and as the mist is kind of flowing around you, you hear a voice like silvery on the wind go, "Are you unicorns?"
We do have one horn, yes.
Dope. You can pass.
Very cool.
Enjoy your stay at the Wayward Pool.
Hey, do you have like a pamphlet or anything? Brochure of your facilities?
Yes. You'll find them in the middle of the lake.
Nice.
Lady.
Dorlingus, it's the Zephyr Blade.
If you seek the Zephyr Blade, you need only hold it in your heart. The flame of a warrior.
This is a bologna sandwich. Yes, it's the Zephyr Blade.
Oh my god.
Well, you just hear this ethereal voice on the wind as you head towards the Wayward Pond. Or pool. And get you guys to that map.
Whoa. It looks
As you
just like the lake.
This is a massive
Yeah.
pool.
Yeah, you guys arrive and you see kind of this with the beautiful trees of the Feywild. Now that you're far from Moonlurch, you see a like kind of a glittering shore with rocks, and in the distance, what appears to be a little island with some sort of it looks lit on the map, but it's a currently unlit brazier.
Does the water look deep?
Once you get to a point, it looks like the water starts to get a little deeper. Let me double check the depth on the lake.
Good thing Kieran has a rowboat.
One thing that you feel like, especially approaching this lake, is like just this general sense of like calm and relaxation, almost as if being here would like alleviate someone who was exhausted over time. Like it's just a very like invigorating aura just generally around this lake. The lake itself is probably at its deepest 10 feet, 15 feet deep. Not super deep, but enough where you'd have to need some sort of craft or to swim to get to the little island.
Yeah, I think that's up to Kieran.
Here
Wants
looks up
to-
and down the shore.
Whip out his boat.
See, he's looking for a unicorn. He's like, do I see a unicorn?
Make a perception check. Aside from the closest thing that looks like a unicorn to you, which is Catalan, no.
Darn. There's no unicorn. I don't see any unicorns here. This is a ripoff.
Abigail takes her shoes off and like puts her wading part of the water. See how it feels. Because it looks just inviting as fuck.
It's very relaxing. Nice and cool water. Very clear.
She goes a little farther in.
Cat starts to splash around too.
Abigail, who knowingly has, a sports bra, it's been talked about, and probably some good sized granny panties. She just goes in for a dip. She starts swimming around. This is wonderful.
Leave your unicorn horn on?
Yeah.
Alright.
The only thing I have my bra, underwear, and unicorn horn.
Alright.
Unicorn stick.
As you begin swimming in the lake, you hear that silvery voice come up. Triumphant unicorn, why are you bipedal and wearing granny pajamas?
Because I don't want anyone to see my hoo-ha. Or my nips.
Strange thing to say. Very well, you may pass.
Have every other unicorn been naked?
Unicorns typically don't wear clothes.
Oh my goodness. What kind of unicorns are coming here?
Unicorns. Unicorns don't wear clothes because they're horses.
Well, unicorns from my neck of the woods, they wear clothes. Especially granny panties.
Like on all fours.
It's it's the only thing that covers our big ass.
A more appropriate unicorn swims forward. This is going on all fours. Very good. You are also a less confusing unicorn. You may pass.
Man, I'm not taking my panties off. Jeffrey wouldn't like that.
Cat just swims past Abigail and she's like, "Are you having problems?"
No. And I start swimming after a cat.
Oh, we're racing, aren't we? Huh?
Oh, you want to race? Let's go.
Yeah, we're racing.
We'll go to the island.
Okay. Ready?
As you swim, I will regale you with the deep lore of this pond.
Thank God. They first me.
This pond. The beautiful pond.
Oh no.
Or pool. Was it a pool? I think it was a pool pond.
Get out of here.
A dedication to all of unicorns protected by Lamorna. The sweet unicorn Lamorna and their lover. The beautiful unicorn lover. I forget their name. Anyway, are you enjoying the swim?
Lamorna had a lover?
We're on the water. We're on land.
Is anyone else? Kieran, are you following at all? Or are you staying on the shore?
Kieran's still on the shore. He's just like, I guess they wanted to go for a swim.
Abigail's granny panties are like see-through. Just so everyone knows. Don't tell her.
Cat, Abigail, I can see your bush.
Oh my God! I guess I didn't need these. Look how bushy it is. It's so unnatural to just whack it all off. Some ladies these days.
Right through it. You see right through these panties.
Don't even. If you just don't touch it.
Disgusting bipedal unicorn. If you wish to seek audience with the protector of this lake, the beautiful and resplendent More unicorn-looking unicorn
Clothe
Lamona.
yourself.
You need only light the brazier that might summon it.
Cat sets it on fire.
Yeah, I was about to say, Cat's got the fire.
Create bonfire.
He just gets on fire,
Oh,
and she just starts getting the flames to go really, really, really high, and they're just getting higher and higher. And then she's like, "Oh,
I am assuming
Bring it
this
back
dwarf
down.
is also heavily armored.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm just gonna be here. I'm not gonna take off my armor and jump in the water.
I'm like, and he's looking at Lydia and the Elkhorn. He's like, do you guys want to go over there? I have this really cool parlor trick.
Sure.
That could get us over there if you want to go.
All right.
So Kieran whips out a 12-foot boat.
Okay. You guys, you
Oh my
slap a boat
God.
out, and Lydia just claps. Wow.
He's like, yeah,
That's
I can only do that
amazing,
once. I
Kieran.
can't do that. I can't do that anymore. But I have a boat, and he just hops in. So come on, guys, let's go.
We're on a boat. Don't you ever forget. You
Motherfucker.
all get
I'm on a
Yes,
boat
I'm on a
and it's
motherfucking
going
boat.
fast stand.
We get on our boat and we travel
you-
to the island in our boat.
As you're going through the water, you hear that voice go, "Strange boat-faring unicorns."
Yes, Spain's unicorn voice. Wait a
You
minute.
all-
You're not a unicorn, are you? I don't see a horn.
What? That's a strange thing to ask me. I, of course, am the spirit of this pond, strange unicorns and boats.
Do you have a spirit horn?
What? No. I have a mighty blade deep in the pools.
Oh,
But don't worry about that.
lady.
Oh, so if there were to be any non-unicorns coming through here, you would, what, serve them sandwiches?
I would tell them to turn around and leave, because only unicorns are welcome here.
Oh, why is that?
Because Lamorna doesn't like people who are people.
I understand.
Kind of like Abigail and goblins.
And also, this is a sacred place for unicorns and unicorn folk.
What
Whether
would
they be
what would happen if I
boat-faring
brought?
unicorns, bipedal freak unicorns, any type of unicorn.
What would happen if I brought a non-unicorn friend here? That is a friend of a unicorn.
I would have to politely ask them to leave.
Even if you would be doing a disservice to the unicorn?
What if I brought an emotional support human?
We might be able to work out a day pass, but that would be up to Lamorna.
Well, what would Lamorna do?
Lamorna would probably stamp their hooves, look majestic, and look longingly at the pool for their lost love.
Who's their love?
Oh, I get it.
Their mate, Eladon the Magnificent.
Eladon. Sounds like an elephant.
No, that's
Sounds
Elephant. They no longer come here because they're an elephant and they're not welcome,
Oh, well.
as they're not a unicorn.
Oh my
So she
God.
doesn't love them anymore?
Elephant the elephant?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's sad. Depressing, even.
They used to shoot butterflies out of their trunk.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
at least the kids were fans.
Yes, they would chase them with butterfly nets. Anyway, if you'd like to meet Lamorna, you may light the brazier, and all of you
I already
find
did.
It's been lit.
abominable. Oh,
It's been
Well
late,
then.
buddy. There's a huge,
I-
like, roaring flame.
You
Cat,
guys
tried to-
pull
Cat
up
almost burnt down the bushes that were next to it.
and gaze towards the shore.
Abigail's panties are now dry because it's so warm.
It's
And not
true.
see through, thank God.
It's so
Gaze
true.
towards the shore and witness the beauty and majestic Lamorna appear.
It's weird because I got blonde hair but a black bush.
You guys,
Just how genetics work, girl. You're not a real
Strange
blonde.
unicorn, no one cares if you've brought bushes with you. Look to the shore.
I want to piss myself.
You guys look to the shore, And you don't see anything.
There's nothing
Oh,
there.
lady!
Don't worry, Lamorna may be busy. They'll be here any moment.
You want to show us this this object at the bottom of the lake while we wait?
No,
Why not?
rather not.
Don't you want sometimes
mean-
for the conversation to be about you and not Lamorna? Just saying. You need some
No,
you
never.
time.
I'm merely a steward of this beautiful lake that Lamorna. Oh, look, Lamorna. And then you guys see, trotting
Just
up
in time.
towards the lake is this beautiful unicorn
The sick
with a
goatee.
golden mane and golden hair and a sick gold goatee.
Oh my god.
Sick.
And it sees you at the end on the island, and it goes, "Hey!"
Oh.
No.
Oh, Christopher Walken.
I love it.
Triggered.
What are you?
Hello.
Trigger.
I have this urge
Why
to
is there a
swim.
bunch of humans and other people, herringons and boats on my lake? God damn it, lake! What do you mean, Lamorna? These are unicorns. Strange they may be. They're not unicorns. Look at them. They're not even big enough. You.
Kieran would shout, I would beg to differ. We have one horn and are technically unicorns.
That's not how that works, little man.
I-
Get over here, you stupid
You know-
bastards.
Do you know someone named Moon Color?
What? Mooncar's my cousin.
I knew
Oh. Not tell him about the story that we heard.
it. No,
Nah, he's dead.
no.
He was eaten by a dragon.
Okay, he knows. Never mind, he knows.
Okay, he knows. Okay. Whew,
Yeah,
Okay.
I wanna
every
be-
unicorn knows how the unicorn dies.
Abigail
depressing.
swan dives back into the water and like dolphin
How long
jumps.
ago did Moon Color die?
Hold on there.
Oh.
As you guys begin to swim and make your way over through the lake in the boat and through the water, you watch. There's a very
Oh.
dark shadow appears in the water,
Abigail's fucked.
and
Oh no, cat is not in the water.
a dark shadow.
Where's
appears
Abigail?
In the water?
Abigail.
I swan
as-
dived.
Oh, you're really far
Where
away.
was my thing? I had my music, but I didn't play. No.
Weir put me where he thought that I would be shadow and gold body.
Mhm.
Yep. Pretty much.
I do have a
Uh,
rabbit leap, so yeah, I rabbit
think it
leaped and
was-
swan dived right into the mouth of the shadow.
Makes sense.
This fucking
As you gaze at the lake and you see Abigail swimming and you see a large shadow, you're immediately struck with this image. And time freezes all around you. You see the shadow stretches from the water all the way to your feet. This monochrome space. And you hear a voice, a familiar voice, say, "You know, Oz, you should really stop playing games. Maybe we should kill some of these people." But I will say, Oz,
I
last
eased
thing
into it.
you do see as this monochrome vision fades is the shadow flickers off from your feet, disconnects, and it is just the shadow beneath Abigail when time returns.
Eesh. So it like disconnects from me and ends at Abigail.
Yep.
Don't touch me.
Uh,
Don't touch me.
And that is where we'll end the session.
It's
Okay.
me, Mario.
I'm gonna win. You shut up. That's right.
God, this house has so many doors.
So many
Sure
fucking
does,
doors.
brother.
Glad Derva's not
Um,
here. Why are we constantly ending sessions where Abigail's in danger? You hate me?
Because it's fun.
It's the theme that we roll with.
God's hand comes down and
I know, right?
just slightly, just boop. There you go, little Catelyn. Catelyn dies
Yeah, right.
in the middle of
falls
the
off
night.
the
Just
ledge.
dies.